blossoms, they bloom as if they will never fade. What's the use to prevent what fate may bring? No road leads back to bygone springs, to distant trees. The fading memories will scatter like a sigh and go with the wind, leaving no trace behind. One last time, let me sing you the melody. You haunt us, you walked ahead of me. Then I will see you walk into the I know your wish remains. Mine feels the same. All our regrets will find their peace in emptiness. Snow softly melts as spring nears. When the bell rings clear, all that you gave will forever live in me. One last time, let me sing you the melody. You haunt us, you walked ahead of me. Then I will see you walk into the I shall stop down this lonely way with no end. I shall march to the endless night. When I hear that bell rings again, flowers drift, burn to ash and fade away. Moon's casting shadows on the blossoms. They bloom as if they will never across the years to prevent what fate may bring. No road leads back to bygone springs, to distant dreams. The fading memories will scatter like a sigh and go with the wind, leaving no trace behind. One last time, let me sing you the melody. You have times you walked ahead of me. Then I will see you walk into the I know your wish remains. Mine feels the same. All our regrets will find their peace in emptiness. Snow softly melts as spring nears. When the bell rings clear, all that you gave will forever live in me. One last time, let me sing you the melody. You hummed as you walked ahead of me. Then I will see you walk into the I shall step down this lonely way with no end. I shall march to the endless night. When I hear that bell rings again, flowers drift, burn to ash and fade away. Moon's casting shadows on the blossoms. They bloom as if they will never fade.
Hang on a second. Ooh. sure that this is all sounding, looking, and playing the way that it ought to be. Hello? Hang on a second. Let's make sure that we're as appropriately set as we possibly can be for today. So, I want to make sure that this is sounding right, since I'm going to be trying to have a universal setting for the rest of the games that I'm going to be playing. It's going to be a little bit difficult to kind of try to adjust appropriately. Oh my god, Shrimp, I don't have you. There you go. There you can sit on your little cloud. But I want to make sure I have everything set at an appropriate level. I think that I've not necessarily cracked it, but I think that I've made it so that the games should be a little bit louder than where I used to have them before, while I also maintain a relatively decent pitch, I would say, in comparison to a lot of other things and stuff that I tend to do. And especially when it comes to Ace Attorney, I feel like this kind of a deal is like the most important, because this is such a narrative driven game. And so long as I have the audio set, I think, at an appropriate level for both myself and the game to kind of further push the narrative into, I guess, however good I can try to make it out to be, then that works out better. I'm gonna take a second real quick just to kind of listen to myself. I'm gonna kind of be in and out of mute just so I can kind of see where I kind of sit on the sound threshold between the game and myself. I think it should be fine, but I did make it so that games should be a little bit louder by nature. So I'm going to intermittently tab in and out, and then we'll also discuss the elephant in the room in case nobody's noticed it yet. So one second, please. Okay, I think it sounds pretty alright. What do you guys think? The game I think should be... Hold on, that's for me. This is for you guys. I turned it down a little bit for myself because it was getting kind of loud on my end, but I think the game should be at an appreciable level for you guys, because I used to have it a little bit lower before, but now I have it set to 50. I'm going to try to keep it mostly there across the board. Welcome in, Crust. Hello. Mild Edgewa. That's genius. Oh my god, yes, that's me! I could be Miles Edgewa. How'd you like the outfit? This was something I was working on in the time that I wasn't streaming last week, because I was pretty bummed, and I was like, well, I might as well have something to go ahead and show for some of the effort that I'm trying to put in behind the scenes. And so I went ahead and made myself I think as close as I could get to an Edgeworth styled outfit that I could for the time. It's not perfect by any means, but I think it's relatively close to what I was able to, especially when I was looking through and comparing between actual Edgeworth and what the customizable model allows. And so I think it's pretty close, or in terms of what I'm able to go ahead and get accomplished. I could have maybe gone the little extra mile and changed my hair and done some other stuff, but I didn't do that for the other models either. I either just changed the hair color or did some other silly shenanigans. So I was like, we'll just stick to the outfits. It's my little outfit cosplays as I'm playing through games and stuff like that. I think I did pretty good. It looks all right to me. I'm gonna assume then on your guys' side that things are looking and sounding okay. Then I'm not hearing any complaints. I think we're all green across the board. Extra mile. Perhaps. Oh goodness, I'm excited to see what we're able to go ahead and get going this time around, because with where it is that we last left off, and I got to apologize that it took so long to finally get back around to playing Investigations. It was just that in between the time that I first started playing, it was a little bit before, or kind of at the start of when I was asked to work all my overtime. So I was like, oh, okay, I can do this kind of intermittently every 2 weeks or so. I could go ahead and throw this in as one of the variety games. It looks nice. Thank you, Cherry. I appreciate that. But I was thinking that I could get this done a little bit more often, but just due to the nature of how much overtime they were asking of me and how much they were kind of forcing upon me after the fact, it was kind of just well, in between all that time that I also last week, or I think it was last week, that there was some time that I took to kind of just work off some other stuff, because it took time out of stream because I had to take care of IRL things. like stuff for my car and a whole bunch of other stuff for the house, things that I wasn't able to take care of because of all the overtime I was doing and stuff. So now, hopefully, I think with the notion that I was given that I should be off overtime, it should be a little bit more commonplace since I'm going to be able to cycle through more games much more often, assuming that my schedule gets back to kind of where it was before. At least it gives me a third day to be able to go ahead and stream as opposed to the 2 days. But like this week, I think was more of a like a return to fashion where like I did the surprise stream in the start of the week because I just couldn't wait to do the Wuthering Waves update. So I mean, I wanted to catch back up. I didn't want to put this game off on hold for as long as I did. I wanted to get back into it after a little while, and so that's why we're here. And to kind of go ahead and show for it, I also even made myself a little outfit. If I'm enjoying my time with the games and stuff like that, I'll try to incorporate some aspect of it in some like form or way. I think I did it with Elden Ring before when I was what was I? Fuck, I forgot what I was I was Oppenheimer, but it was Eldenheimer, that's who I was. And I had a little Oppenheimer thing above on the screen before. And so I'll try to incorporate things, whether it be like my outfit or like some sort of a little thing, wherever I can, to kind of just give a little bit of an extra credence to what it is that we're doing. But I think without further ado, because I've almost been yapping here for an additional 10 minutes, I think we can go ahead and get started with what it is that we have going on today. I do have a drink next to me because with Ace Attorney comes a lot of voice acting. I'm gonna have to remember what some of my voices were for some of these characters. I vaguely remember what this was about because I remember the dog. Cling cling. But how this builds up or leads up to, I guess, what we're going to be investigating, I cannot say. That's probably like some of the funnest parts about Ace Attorney. How did we let a dog in here? Why would this dog do this? Cling cling. Cling cling. Why would this dog do this? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Time to get back into the driver's seat. March 27th, 10:16 a.m. Detention Center Visitor Center. Yeah, no, he has like a black undershirt, but it's the white ruffles. I wanted to make sure I got that. I guess I could have made the lower bits black. I guess I'll try to keep that in mind for potentially next time. All right, hold on. I gotta get back into the swing of things. Still no sign of them, huh? Yeah. How long do they intend to keep us waiting? Now, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second now. The killing of Bastion Rook. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who has been charged with the murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I'm to be the prosecutor behind the bench. What's taking so long? You there, what's going on? I don't know, sir. I'll go and check. We've got a situation. It's Knight. He's been killed. What? Killed? In the detention center? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Right, guard, take us to the scene of the crime at once. Yes, sir. How could this have possibly... Oh, hang on a minute. Your life, your choice. God, this is so weird. I've never seen the detention center from not the main perspective of Ace Attorney. Who are those? Are those prosecutors? Who is that up there? Guards? That guy's got a giant stash. Well, actually, both of the guys have giant stashes. So it didn't happen in the holding cells. But surely that was where they were. Surely that was where he was being held. What's the holdup? The crime scene's this way. Where are you taking us? Doesn't this door lead to the prison proper? Yes. You mean those other cells aren't part of the prison? Not exactly, no. They're a detention center's holding cells. That's where the defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. The area beyond this door serves a rather different purpose. Yeah, it's where the people who are convicted serve out their time. I suppose you could say that. It's the last place a great thief should ever want to be. I've unlocked it, sir. Please follow me. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, what? Oh, I wanted to see who some of our other people around here were. Dang it. Well, maybe we'll be able to... Oh, what the? A pink glove. That's a knight, all right. But he's dead. How could this have happened? And how did he wind up inside the prison proper? Uh-oh. Prison workshop. This is horrible. How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered? I can hardly believe it myself, but there can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes. What's he doing here? I thought he was being held in the detention center, no? He was. He must have been. This trial hasn't even begun yet. The law states that that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here. Maybe he wandered his way over. Ooh, okay, hold on. Here we go. A map. A layout. So he should have been in the holding cells by the detention centers. How did he get here? The only other way, it looks like it's through the office area, which seems very improbable. And whatever that little room is to the side, then from the prison and the cells. Or no, like that's the only other way. Pink glove? On? No, it couldn't have been. This couldn't have been the work of the Phantom Thieves. The detention center and the prison are separated not only by two heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. That would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. I suppose we'd better take a closer look at Knight's body. We'll need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this. Time to begin. What can we find out? Time to inspect every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Indeed, this area's too big to take on all at once. Fortunately, I can use R3 to look further up and down. We'll scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Let's start with the hook. Looks like a pulley of some kind. Maybe the prisoners use it for the works? Or use it for work? I suppose so, yes. Okay, so I know you're going to say no, but... Absolutely not, Kay. You're not permitted to swing on that rope. Ah, I knew it. Oh, I should have known you were being serious. Weird having something like this in a prison, huh? A cage inside a cage. Technically, Kay, a prison isn't made up of cages, but cells. What's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you gotta look at the basic nature of things more. Yes, then the basic nature of an investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information. Okay, anything else here worth looking at? I don't see... Okay. Well, we have a rope and what looks like a whip. These tarps are rather... Oh, the tarps. Okay. Colorful tarps would seem out of place in a room like this. Wonder what they're used for. They kind of stand out in a room like this, don't they? They certainly don't look like they belong in a prison. Look, there's a whip on top of them. You know who that reminds me of, right? Or you know who that reminds me of, right? Hey, maybe it's actually hers. Maybe she left it. Not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist, trust me. And a rope. There was a rope near Knight's body, too. Speaking of which, you want to see my super stealthy rope escape trick? Thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm in need of saving. She seems genuinely disappointed. Okay, I think that's all that we have available to us, at least in this current area. So we'll look elsewhere for the time being. What is this? This part of the floor is covered with dirt. You know what that means, sir. Footprints. Too many footprints, unfortunately. We'll need a specialist to identify them. Guess we just gotta wait till the forensics get here. Yes, and in the meantime, if you could refrain from treading all over it. Wouldn't want to slip up and get the old jacket dirty, huh? Good point, Mr. Edgeworth, thanks. My concern was for the footprints, not your jacket, detective. Was it Panther? Well, it's potentially leading to look like it could have been. The whip, the pink glove, maybe it was, but I'm willing to bet that On isn't that kind of the dubious type. It's a sink. Doesn't seem to contain any useful clues. Nope, no whiff of treasure either. You do know we're not actually looking for treasure, right? Anything here? Where's this? What's with all the weird equipment? I'm not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious here. It smells weird, though. Kinda musky. Like wet fur. Wait, what? Wet fur? Was someone cleaning a dog here? Was this like a dog grooming area? Is this a thing? Is this a thing they could have inside the prisons? What? Oh my goodness, Ryuki, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Our game isn't over yet. Then oh, you're so right. I forgot about that aspect of the first case. Yeah, he was talking about how this isn't over, Edgeworth, and then talking about the potential court case, and then yeah, he just dies. He dies the next. Wow, that completely slipped my mind. Good catch. And thank you for the five streams watch streak. Maybe the dog was a panther? Could be. Could be. I see that we're making correlations here, chat. This is the type of investigating we need. Good calls all around. Maybe instead of a dog, it was actually a panther. And for whatever reason, Knight comes in here to groom the panther, clean it up in the sink, because this looks like it could be an animal enclosure. Now that I look further on it, the sink could be like a little wash area, or like this could be like a blow dry area. I saw the like the apron over here on the side, and even Kay said that it smells like wet fur and stuff around here, and there could be soaps and shampoos and stuff around here, and then maybe the cage is a thing to hold the animal, or maybe on the dirt or something. But at the same time, why was there a dog in a prison? Is this somebody else's dog? Is this like a illegal dog? Did the dog go to jail and then it just happened to kill Knight? I want to get to the bottom of this. I want to understand what we're investigating here. It's so interesting. Heard about Persona 4 and 6? I did! I'm so excited because Persona 4 is my favorite Persona game. And so having known that we're going to get a remaster of Persona 4 Golden and that it's going to be coming out, it's coming out next year, February. I'm so excited. It's my favorite Persona game, and so the fact that it's coming out, it looks great. I'm like literally once I get my paycheck tomorrow, I'm going to immediately have the pre-order for it. I'm even debating on getting the deluxe edition for it just because I am going to play it. It's going to be big deal for me. We're playing through 5. I'm not exactly sure what point of the game we're at right now. I think we're reaching some sort of conclusion or potential conclusion. And so like once Persona 4 Revival comes out, like that is going to probably eat up so much of my time. I may even, depending on like how I'm feeling about it, I may even like take it out of Saturdays so I can play it multiple times a week. I'll have to see, but like, you know, obviously I don't want to like completely flood you guys with Persona 4 content for a time, but that was the big one for me. And then also, I didn't believe it. Crust, you were the one who told me that it might have showed up sometime during this week of like game announcements, and I didn't buy it. But you were right. You were right this time. Persona 6 was teased, announced, confirmed, and teased. We do have a Persona 6 in the somewhat foreseeable future. It's on the horizon. It is real. It's a big deal. So I'm going to say that probably at least they'll give it another year or so after Persona 4 Revival, so people could kind of go through with that. Maybe early next year, or maybe by the end of, or not next year, like 2028, or maybe by the end of 2027. They'll give people time to play through 4 Revival and be like, all right, guys, a December release. Here you go. 2 Persona games in 1 year. I doubt it. That seems a little greedy. But, you know, if one can be hopeful, I think that would be relatively nice. But my expectation is that we'll have 4 Revival for like probably all year next year at the start of the year, and then we can we'll probably have Persona 6 probably teased throughout the year and then announced for the next year after. That'd be my that would be my expectation of it. I'd be surprised if you didn't stream it again. How could I not, dude? I love that game. I played through 4 twice already. I did the same with 3 Reload, just so that way I could try to 100% it. And I'm tempted to just play 4 again, just so I could 100% it, because I haven't 100%ed it yet on either of my playthroughs. But I do want to, like, I've played through 4 like several times over now. And then, like, it's coming back again. Of course I would stream it again. There's an echo, isn't there? There's an echo? Am I echoing? Wait, am I echoing? Hang on. Hang on. Wait a minute. Hang on. If I... Hold on. I need to pinpoint where this is coming out of because I don't see where. Is it still playing right now? I muted the game audio on my main thing. That means the audio is coming out of somewhere else. Normally I have like a backup stream of like on YouTube and on Twitch. Let me see. Echo's gone. Wait, the echo's gone. It's playing out of something else then. Where's the game coming from? Hold on. Is it coming out of OBS? Hang on. I muted it on your guys' side. So it's coming out of somewhere else. What? But I don't see any audio movements elsewhere. What? What happened? Why did it double? That doesn't make any sense to me. I see that you guys are saying it's gone now, but I want to understand what the problem is, or like where it's coming from, because it's not... It's muted on... I have my stream pulled up, but it is muted on Twitch's side. Was this happening the whole time? When did this happen? It's muted on the YouTube side as well, or like I have the streams pulled up, but I have it muted. How did that happen? I see the game is moving here. Microphone to media. It's not. What? That doesn't make any sense at all. One, two, three, four. Yeah, no, that's the gaming one. Stream. Sonar. Media. What? That doesn't make any sense. How did that even happen? Okay, wait. So if I do, hold on, I'm moving. So if Whoops. Sorry, I forgot to mute. Okay, I see what it is now. For some reason, the audio is doubled up on the game itself. I don't know why. Hang on. I just played it and I listened to it again from your guys' side. For whatever reason, the game audio has picked to be doubled strictly on the game itself. So I turned off my audio, like, so because I have it only available for me to be able to hear it, but for some reason, I'm just going to assume this is like either a bug or whatever, because I can't find a reasonable reason as to why this is happening the way that it is. But if this is going to have to be the solution for the time being, so be it. I don't know why, because I didn't open this thing twice over, yeah, so like I don't know why the audio is doubling up whenever I make it so that you guys should be able to. 4 in the morning playing blackjack, fucking loser. Okay, dude. Thanks for that. Also, welcome in, Spuds. Here, I thought you'd be streaming the first FIFA match. Why would I do that? I'm not that kind of channel. I don't do that. But nonetheless, I guess we'll leave it at this. Thank you for letting me know about that, Crust. I wasn't sure as to how or why that was happening, but I guess we'll continue to move on. With that. See how it goes. If any other issues arise or come about, I don't know. What could have caused that? Because realistically, I do not see the game normally under where it should be on the game's thing, but I see it moving like it should be coming out of the games, but I guess for some reason it's picking it up twice. I don't know why it's happening. I don't think that happened before, so I guess we'll work with what we got for now. So I'll keep it pushing. I also got distracted. I forgot where I was. what I was discussing before. I think it was Persona related. I think I already gave my piece about 4 though, and so like I was kind of just talking about what my expectations for Persona 6 were, and so we'll kind of go ahead and leave it at that. But I'll move on now so we can have a appropriate proceeding of the game. But yeah, like I was saying before, getting back into the whole game. God, I got distracted and started tangenting. I'm pretty sure this is a dog, or like this is like a grooming area for pets or whatever. Though I don't know if they give the prisoners animals or what, but what could have potentially led to the animal killing Knight, the dog, I guess. I don't know. Unless it like smelled something or was like, you know, a sleeper cell agent and then was activated and killed him or something. I don't know. Well, I guess that's what we're going to find out. Or maybe it was a panther. Who knows? Maybe they keep panthers in the prison cell. The prison panthers. Oh, it's nothing special, really. Except when it comes to sniffing out treasure. Remind me to seal all my valuables away in airtight containers. No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I never steal any of your stuff. But you would happily steal someone else's? I'm not sure that's entirely reassuring. Okay, yeah, no, this looks like a pet grooming facility of some kind. Alright, well, I guess let's, Bronco Knight. Killed the day before his court date. We'd better take a closer look. Okay, so let's start with this one first. Huh? Is that? Oh, I see one of these in your office, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure you have, Detective. It's a pocket chess
Wes
set.
Putking asked me. Sigh. Wrap it up in Wa Picklebunger. Holy yap sesh. Also missed you Miku 3. Oh, Les Putking, missed you too. 3, Pika Pika. And yeah,
Oh.
that was a full-on yap
Wait, she
symphony. Absolute energy. Picklebunger wrapped, case vibes secured, stream survival.
What?
Barely. Keep watching, bestie. The follow button is probably broken again.
Why does she always... She has such little references that I just don't get. Also, she Pika Pika'd. But she did it with the Japanese, like, characters. What the heck? When did she get that one? That wasn't a quirk I remember she had before. Why did she do that? You didn't even say anything related to, like, Pokemon or anything. You said, Wa Picklebunger. Okay, Miku, you're picking up new quirks that I didn't know about. Interesting. Well, I didn't. There were some other things she said, like the follow button being broken. Why does she keep saying that? Does she know something that I don't? Where did that come from? That makes sense. He loved chess after all. He was named after it. It's in the name after. She's evolving? I guess. I don't know. I don't even know what would have caused it. You're like the main user, like the main person who like tampers with their personality. So like where she gets some of these, I guess she probably got when she was left alone for a while. I can't say what could have brought this upon her. Yeah, it would have been a good way to pass the time. Chest piece, the piece stored inside appears to belong to the victim. Okay. The body is partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp, and there's a rope on top of it. Was Knight tied up in the rope somehow? Should take a look under the sheet as well. Ah! Look at all that that red stuff. Yes, I'd say that's blood. Features a colorful design and stained with what I believe to be the victim's blood. We should keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to uncover, I'm sure of it. So we see bloodstains around his neck, obviously. Either his wound was reopened or was opened some other way. Or...
Are you sure?
I don't know. That's why we're investigating. But there's also what appears to be a wound on the leg, because at the very least, it's bleeding underneath the tarp. This is just like on his general persons. Yes, yeah, well... his neck brace is soaked with the blood of the hole in his neck. Ugh, ouch. I would assume that's the cause of death, and that was probably instantaneous. A hole in the neck. Eesh. Did he get shot? Or was it ripped apart by the dog? He wouldn't have even had a chance to cry out for help. There's a small cut on his scalp, too. Was he struck with something? Maybe he fell and hit his head after he was stabbed in the throat? Oh, stabbed in the throat, yikes. It's possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty. Hey, you have that camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so that he can photograph the body? Sure thing. All yours, Gummy. Thanks. All right, here we go. His clothes sure are a mess, though, huh? Indeed, they appear to be covered in dirt. Killed instantly by a stab to the ow. His body is covered in dirt. There's also a small cut on his scalp from what he suffered when he suffered a blow to the head. Guess he's like me when it comes to laundry. It would be a grave error to think that anybody else could be quite like you, Detective. So then the last bit of evidence, I think. A rubber glove. Yep, just the one, though. I should examine it in more detail. Well, it looks like blood on one side, dirt on the other. There's mud all over it. Maybe the prisoners were making mud pies. Wish I could have joined them. I love making mud pies. Not anywhere near the crime scene, you're not. Okay, hold on. There's... Oh? What is this? Inmate use only. Guess that means... And it must be the one the prisoners who were using... it must be one of the prisoners who was using it, right? Yes, he would certainly imagine so. But here's the, I guess, most interesting detail. The fingers are covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume that this glove was dropped some time after Knight's blood had been spilled. We can? How come? Because had it been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming, then the blood would have flowed around it, but not underneath it. Oh, meaning there'd only be a band of blood around the edges of the fingers, not all over the backside. Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body. Maybe our murderer ditched it after they did the deed. It's certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was dropped it. I want
mommy, I want milk, I want to be held, I want to be comforted. And if you do not do all these things immediately,
I will ruin your life. It's such a good one. I actually do like it, but why is he here? Are you just trying to distract me, or are you implying something? Whoever was dropped it must have seen the body. You there? Yes, sir. Have you seen that glove before? Yes, sir. The prisoners wear them for work. It's strange, though. The prisoners issued those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission. We always check. I suppose that would explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop. Prisoner issue equipped with working inmate stained with blood and mud. Okay. So as far as I'm aware, that's all that we currently do have available to us. It's possible that I can piece some things together now. Maybe, but I'm not sure just yet. I think... Is there something else that I may have missed on the body? I want to make sure that I'm very thorough. Okay, yeah. So there's either another detail I could be missing. Oh! Here we go. There's something on his finger. Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring, and it's an expensive-looking one at that. Don't even think about it, Kay. What? I didn't say anything. Oh. Okay, well, thought that may have been a little extra something detail that I could have got. So a ring. This is not anything majorly important. Yeah, that'll do it. I guess the only thing we're doing now is trying to piece the puzzle piece, or put the pieces together. What the? Oh no, it's doing the thing again. It keeps trying to connect. I'm pretty sure it's still working though, but... it's gonna be a little annoying. Oh well. These tops have a pretty distinctive design, in fact. It's the same design as the bloody tarp around Mr. Knight's body. Yes, you took the words right out of my mouth. Hee hee, that'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around. I thought you were... Wait. I thought you were on sabbatical. Colorful tarps found in the victim's body. Some of these were being stored in the workshop A. Not a bad bit of evidence gathering. Huh. Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together, right, Gummy? You betcha. We're unstoppable. A regular 3 musketeers. Let's not get carried away, Detective. There's one thing we still haven't found. Huh? What do you mean, sir? The murder weapon? What's missing from the crime scene? Blood, footprints, the murder weapon? I see no sign of a murder weapon anywhere. You're right. I didn't even think of that. Come now, Detective. These are basic investigative principles we're talking about here.
Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir.
Don't worry, Gummy. It hadn't crossed my mind either. In fact, that hardly puts my mind at ease, Kay. Items I should prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within the prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one. Oh yeah, nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth. What was the murder weapon? And where had it gone? The answers to these questions may be the keys to figuring out what happened here. Huh? Didn't know the guy who had a didn't know the guy had a whole entourage. Who's this? Oh. Okay, I've seen you from the intro, but now I've got a new voice to try to pitch. Who are you? Excusez-moi. Okay, I think I might be able to put something together with that. Who are you? You got a... You a fan? You guys a fan of this one? I've seen him on the intro of the game. Can't say I know much myself. I like the theme. I'll give him that. Let me think. Hold on. He doesn't. He strikes me as like a potential cool blue, but he seems kind of goofy too. Excusez-moi, but this is the scene of the crime, right? Wait a second. Are you? No way. Those piercing eyes, that furrowed brow. Mr. Fender? Mr. Fender? It's been far too long. Fender? Don't tell me his last name's Bender. I know, right? But even after all this time, I'd know that deep bow anywhere. And the neckwear, and then, wait. Okay, hold on. He doesn't talk like an old-timer at all. And the neckwear, obs. I need to see a little bit more dialogue before I think I could, like, solidify a voice. Shrug? Oh. Manfred von Karma, the man, the legend. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here. What? Wrong. What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer. Detective Fender. Fender from Robots, apparently. Edgeworth? Wow, guess that explains the fresh face. Can't blame a guy for mixing you two up, though. You're the spitting image of the old devil in his day. I see you haven't changed. How many years has it been? Man, good question. But who's counting, eh? Been away traveling so long I lost track. You know how it is. But you know what I do remember? You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for. Uh-oh. What's this about? Whoa, where did that come from? And who are you again? Who are you anyways? This is... Oh, okay, that's his last name. Okay, so his name is not Fender Bender. That's where I thought they were going to go with that. Eddie Fender. Oh... It just hit me. Okay, I was like, what's the gimmick with his name? I was thinking it in my mind, and then I said it out loud, and I was like, oh. Oh. Eddie Fender. He's a defense attorney. Wow. God damn it. This is Eddie Fender. He's a defense attorney. Wow. Oh, You don't say. Oh, he took off the hat. Enchanté, as they say. Fender's the name and defending's the game. I'm a bit of an ace. He said the name of the game. Roll credits. I'm a bit of a ace attorney. Detective Dick Gumshoe. And I'm Kay Faraday. Great thief. I'm on sabbatical at the moment, though. A great thief? Wow, that's so romantic. Is he French? Or does he just say French things? Someone be honest with me now. Très chic, if you will. Right? It's so nice to finally meet someone who gets it. I'm looking to expand the franchise, actually. I even made signing up super simple. Sounds awesome. I'd love to come hang out with you guys if you'll have me. Sorry, I should also mention that it's girls only, and they have to be super fun and super cool, and... Hey, I totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it in. You've got to be kidding. My bad. I'm just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know? And why are you here, Mr. Fender?
Whoops, almost forgot about this. This is your scene. Keeping the defense out is strategy number 1 in the Von Karma playbook, after all. Isn't it?
This guy's very interesting. I like his sprite animations, too. No? Okay, not French. He just says French things. Okay. If I had to guess, this would be where he'd speak... if I had to guess, this would be where he'd speak English? Are you saying, like, an English accent? Kind of similar to, like, kind of what I do for Edgeworth? Is he, like, I guess, different, like, similar but different dialect in a way? Or something like that? Très bien is still French? Yes, it is. That's why I was getting around, because he was saying a lot of French things. But still.
Hey, quit it with all the Von Karma stuff, pal. What gives? Detective, calm yourself.
His attitude is unfortunately understandable. Ow. Oh, as in the original Japanese. Okay, so he spoke English in the original. Okay, so it's a case of he speaks a different language, kind of like oh god, what's her name? Fantina from Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, where she speaks French in one game, speaks English in another game, and then I think speaks Japanese in another. If I'm assuming that's what you're implying.
It is.
I take it you are Mr. Oh. I take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney.
Guilty as charged, Your Honor.
Well, I was supposed to be anyway. So he was planning to represent Knight. If his client had been murdered, he and I would have faced off against each other in court. Interesting. I didn't know Edgeworth had another potential ace attorney rival and a defense attorney. I'd better see what he has to say for himself. Well, what say you, Eddie? See, with a name like Eddie, though, I kind of want to give him, like, the... Let's see. Like, he kind of, like, I see it with, like, the... What is it? I see it with, like, the design. It might just be, like, the hat and, like, the suit getup, but he kind of gives, like, mob goon, or, like the...
Eddie, go take him out. Take him to go swim with the fish.
You know? Kind of just like the name, but like he doesn't seem like a bad guy or any time of the sort. And on top of that, he says French things, and so I'm kind of still debating on what it is that I want to settle on for a voice for now. And so I'm kind of just giving it like the hey, you know, how's it going? Where's my okay, maybe not the where's my hug at, but like let bring it in, stuff like that. That's kind of like where I'm more towards leaning. I'm not sure. You guys know better than I do, and as the story progresses and I learn more about him, I guess we'll figure it out. But that's the interesting part about meeting new characters, is always being able to go ahead and pit. Some of them are much easier to kind of try to pit for themselves as opposed to others, though. But this guy looks like he could be important. He is on the cover of the game. Yeah, Edward Fender.
So the victim asked you to represent him?
Sure did.
We were supposed to have a little chat today.
As was I.
But the guard showed up instead and told us that his body had been found.
The shrug, dude.
I'm as bummed about it as you. Even brought him his... I'm about as bummed about it as you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up.
Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison.
Oh yeah. Well, it's here now. Want some? Little vice I picked up on my travels. So Moorish.
No, thank you.
Fine. You do you. What are you doing here, anyhow? Don't tell me you wanted to hear Knight's story.
Von Karma always... Ooh, oh my god, he always brings up the Von Karma, huh?
Von Karma was always more of a convicted defendant at all costs guy. He didn't teach you that?
That was a long time ago.
If you say so. You sure you don't want any weenies?
No, thank you. I don't know, this guy's pretty chill. I like him. Have you met with your client previously?
Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. The Bronxster called me the minute he was arrested. Sounded really freaked out, man. Oh yeah, mentioned your little performance, too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself.
And not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all that.
Boy, did he not like you. Trash talked you something fierce. I can't say I didn't join in the fun, though.
Fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender?
Lighten up, kid. I'm just a fixture in the visitor's room here. And I don't think I ever had that much of a gas.
Oh, so you come here a lot?
Hey, don't go getting the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. Just happen to know someone who is. The visitor's room is usually where I'm at. But this isn't exactly my first time in the clink either. In which case, I'd better ask him what he knows about this room. He does look like the "Where's my hug" guy. I mean, maybe. He seems relatively chill. He probably could pull it out. Tell me, what do you know about this scene of the crime? Huh? Oh, this room? No, dude. What do you do? What do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices. A classroom, a morgue, a recreation room. Is it a recreation room? Whoa, I don't even want to know how you spend your spare time, Edgeworth. I guess there's plenty here you could play with if you use your imagination. Probs. Now let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? Oh no, you got it wrong. This is actually a workshop. Oh right. Whoops. So all the options he gave me were wrong. How infantile. The cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills too, bank some qualifications for when they're back on the street. I see. And how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key? Chill out, Edgeworth. I don't have all the answers. My man over there probably does, though. Right, compadre? Oh, he brings out all types of different words, huh? Yes, sir. The workshops are unlocked with physical keys. Their doors and fitted with sensors instead. What kind of sensors? Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. When they walk through the workshop door, the sensor checks their bracelet. And if they're not supposed to be here, ding, 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 the alarm sounds. If they let it ring for too long, then bzz, they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. And if they try to break or remove the bracelet, bzz, a shock 3 times worse than that. What? That's brutal. I guess they need to ensure that the inmates follow the rules, but that sounds a bit excessive. If they wish to pass through the door like this one, prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard. We disable the sensor for them and let them in. You get all that? Have any prisoners used this workshop today? No, sir. No one's been in here for days. I don't know if I'd known if they had. So no prisoners have entered, let alone used, this workshop today. Fitted to each workshop door, that detect and react to the prisoner's bracelets by raising an alarm. Which means that there's a contradiction in the crime scene. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. I'll take another quick look at the crime scene and employ my power of deduction to solve this mystery. So we're gonna look at it again. I must scour the scene and inspect with anything that catches my attention. So is it want to be something that couldn't be here? Oh. Okay, hang on. So what do we know? I need to look at the doors again, or what it says. Fitted to each, they detect and react to prisoners' bracelets by raising the alarm. Is there something on him that he couldn't have brought with him, particularly? Could it have been either the ring or the chessboard? I'm thinking maybe the ring, since it was the last thing that I was able to go ahead and like deduce. And it was also hidden, so I imagine that it's probably among like one of the most interesting things. Probably either that or like the chessboard. How or why that's in here, I couldn't say. Okay, I'm just saying, we'll figure it out here in a second if I'm wrong or not. Compadre is Spanish? Yeah, he seems to be very multilingual, or like he'll say different things from like different languages, so I'll go ahead and deduce this. Could this be related to the evidence somehow? Let me see. Oh, no, okay, it's the rubber glove, actually. Okay, I see it now. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's the rubber glove, because they're inmate only. Oh, damn it. Okay, never mind. Oh, maybe, hold on. I'm gonna try something else. Maybe it's got to be the. Maybe it's the glove and the doors, because only inmates could have these gloves, and so if an inmate came in here, it should have beeped. But we know that no one's been. I think I had the right idea, but I jumped to the wrong one. There we go. Okay, I jumped to the wrong one. I had the right idea. Oops. Prisoners aren't able to come and go from the workshop as they please. The door sensor would detect their bracelets, and the alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet here we are, or here we have a rubber glove of a kind issued to inmates. This is clearly a contradiction. So where did the glove come from, sir? I don't know, Detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know is for now that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence.
Oh, okay, well, there we go. I made one mistake, and it was because I jumped the gun too fast.
You, apart from the prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room? No one, sir. This is a prison after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is. Mr. Fender? Come on, don't play us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. You know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who can come in here. Huh? Oh, do you mean... But sir, they're... Mr. Fender, would you care to get to the point? Who exactly are you talking about? What, don't have a pair of peepers in that head of yours? You didn't see them on the way in? Wandering about the corridors, chilling with their buds. I bet if you moseyed on out that door right now, you'd trip over one of them before you'd taken a step. Listen, pal, we just had about enough of your baloney. Take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side.
Who knows? For such a wide fella, you have a very narrow mind.
What did you... Detective. Sorry, sir. Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing. Isn't that what they say?
Was there a dog out there? Can pets roam? Is that what he's getting at? What else could be wandering around here? I missed it in case... I saw the prisoners, but... Oh, what the... A monkey? A tiny pony, a bunny, a pig, a cat, and a monkey. But there was also a dog. That much we know, at least, like, inferred from, like, the way that the story said it. What the heck? They have this in the prison? Yeah, the humans share their space with some special friends. Animals? Yep, furred and feathered fellas of all shapes and sizes. Guard filled me in on how they came about. Seems they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. The cons are assigned a critter each, a buddy to help keep their spirits up. Really? Wow, that sounds like so much fun. Plus, inmates can even earn pet care qualifications if they go through some job training with the animals. Oh, that must be what all the equipment is in the workshop for. Yeah, I figured it's like a little grooming station or a little area for the animals, huh? You got it. Room set up specifically for training that stuff. So, when you said somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime, exactamundo, big guy. I was talking about these guys. Just what do you... That just means you're still talking baloney. What would an animal be doing with a rubber glove? Good question. All I'm saying is that it was possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, if you want me to arrest this piece of baloney, just say the word. Let me get this straight. You're saying that these animals can wander freely around the prison. You know those sensors at the door? They detect the prisoner's bracelets and sound the alarm when somebody goes walking about. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open that door right up. They are? Uh-huh. They're implanted just under the skin around the shoulders. Big needle, quick jab, and voila. What? Doesn't it hurt? Nope, they don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me anyway. Now, where was I? Ah, right. So the problem is they're not the baddies here, so there's no reason to punish them. It's ironic, really. Here in this institution where the humans are caged, the animals are free to roam where their heart's content. Okay. And Uma? Yeah, apparently. Uma Musume in prison. Ooh, that's actually quite an interesting concept. What are the Umas like in prison? It was the monkey? That's what it's leaning to be in my imagination, is that the monkey may have put the glove in there or something. It's the only one I can think of. Everything else had to carry it with their mouths. I feel like there would have been some sort of evidence to lead to that regard. Maybe there were monkey fingerprints on it or something else that we could have looked for, but I can't say for certain just yet. But that's my current mindset as to what it could be. They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sensor on that big mother on that door, of that door out, you see? Ah! Oh, cling, 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 cling. What's that tinkling sound? Sir? Cling, cling. Guard dog? Cling, cling. Just look at that thing. And is that
A bell around its neck. That explains the sound, I suppose.
Cling cling. Are they just staring at each other? It doesn't like Edgeworth. Got it.
Mr. Edgeworth, were you seriously trying to stare it down? I refuse to lose to a dog. Not for nothing, sir, but your dog handling skills could use some work. Leave it to a pro. I know how to treat them right. Come on now, come to Gummy.
If anything, if Missile was anything to go off, I don't think so, Gumshoe. Cling cling, cling cling.
Man, ignored by a dog. That dog was certainly very different to the other animals, and it seemed to have a real thing against me, and only me. Alrighty then, you met the what the?
I've never seen that word before. Menagerie? Menagerie? What is that? I've never seen that word before. Somebody give me a vocabulary lesson. What is that word? Menagerie. Is this also it? I've never seen this word before. Is it foreign, or is this like an English word that's like very not commonly used? Ask Miku? Good point. Let's ask. Maybe we can use Miku like our Grok. We can ask Miku questions and then she can try to give us the whoops, hold on, that's not the right one. We can try to see if she can give us appropriate answers. Hold on, where is she? Miku. What is this word? Okay, Menager. Oh, it's actually a word. It auto-corrected. There you go. Let's all see what Miku has to say, folks. Go on, Miku. Take the stage.
Bartholomew asked me, "Hi, Miku. Could you define what menagerie means?"
Menagerie?
Menagerie means a collection of animals, especially exotic ones, kept for display.
Oh.
By extension, it can mean a varied collection of people or things. Like, the museum had a menagerie of strange gadgets. Kawaii, yudane. Very fancy and dramatic. Nya.
When did you start picking up the nya habit, too? Hold on. When did she start getting all these quirks? Now she will just randomly type things in Japanese. We'll start adding, like, finishers to her sentences. The nya, the pika, and, like, a whole bunch of other things. And she still has some of her other old quirks and habits, too. Very interesting. Thank you, Graku. Yes, this is me, Graku. That is our Migraku. Thank you. So menagerie. Okay. Gorku. Alright. So, alrighty then. You've met the menagerie. What's next? Guess we better interview some witnesses, right, sir? Indeed. We need more information regarding what happened around the time of the body was found. Then let's start with that guy. Hey, you in the cell. Does he have a cat in there? What is that? Okay, that's ominous. Ignore it again. Hello? We were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident. Is this guy gonna be a unique character too that I gotta figure out a voice for? Miku GPT, yep. Is anyone else a little afraid of this guy? Not a big talker, huh? Alright, it's alright, man. I'm on your side here. Let's start with a handshake, huh? Maybe a hug to break the ice? Oh, he does seem like the where's my hug kind of guy. Seconds out. What's that supposed to mean? Hey, I get it, man. Not everyone's the hugging type. I'm cool with that. What the? Is that a bear? Is he boxing with a bear on him? Round 1. 10 reps each. What is that man up to? I better see what he has to say for himself. Your name? From the blue corner, it's Rocco. D259. Carcerado? Rocco Carcerado. Rocco Carcerato. Don't mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? Fighter can't let his heart rate drop, you see?
It doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't you worry, you'll lose too much weight doing all that.
Hold on. I don't know why. I think it may just be the name. This guy kind of strikes me as Hispanic, so I'm gonna...
Hey, said gotta make the weight before the fight, boss. Won't ever make it to the ring if you don't. Wait, I get it. You gotta be a boxer, right? Was back in the day, but it's good to stay fit, leastways. That's how I see it. So is that bear part of your training too? He looks kind of like an apron. It's so cute. It ain't nothing ain't nothing cute about Teddy. His name's Teddy? They put Teddy in jail?
No! Free my man. He didn't do anything.
Kid's my partner, see? It's a polar bear, wow. See, this here polar bear keeps me on my toes. It seems to have loosened up a little bit. Now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident? Come on, boss. I ain't no stoolie. And I don't know nothing know how. I'll be the judge of that. Please answer the question. You punch drunk or something, boss? I told you, I don't know zip. So he won't play ball.
Guess there's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed, the more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am that he's hiding something. All right, let's see exactly what you do and don't know, shall we, Mr. Carcerato?
No, free my man's Teddy.
Now, let's analyze the state of play.
Edgeworth, the state of play, you missed it. It was a few days ago. You're a little late to the party here. It was kind of mid, TBH. There wasn't really anything that caught my attention there, but, you know, there were some other things that happened. I think I'd recommend the Summer Games Fest, if that's much more your thing.
He adopts a boxing stance when he's on high alert. My guess is that thing won't go well if I push too hard at such moments. When my opponent is on the offensive, I should remain calm and bide my time. He's bound to reveal an opening eventually, which is when I'll pounce. First, let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. I'll start by asking about his movements, and bring this fight to an end before he knows what hit him. But the mind share has commenced. Tell me about your day so far. Why don't you start by telling me about what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Carcerato. What? You want a shot at the champ? Is that it? Then put him up, pal.
Bide my time.
Throwing in the towel already? That's gotta be a record. Fisticuffs is hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you on in a game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time? You think I don't got stamina, kid? Or you'll just try me?
Okay, well, he's... still stands.
I ain't tired, not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning, had me some quiet cell time, hardly broke a sweat. Really? You look pretty sweaty to me. Give me a break, will ya? I'm done talking, okay? I'm tired, yes, real tired.
Okay. There we go.
You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Carcerato, but I'm afraid that your lying needs quite a bit of work. Tired? Really? I hardly think that's possible. Especially not after you just told me about your quiet cell time this morning. Oof, well, I gotta be careful there, Teddy. When this guy lands, he lands.
What the? Okay, he took off the weights.
He's hiding something, I'm sure of it. I should try asking him about what was happening at the time of the incident, both in and outside his cell.
I won't need to use my fist in the next round.
No, I'll deliver the knockout using carefully chosen words alone.
What were you doing? What was it like around here?
Did you not notice anything strange about the time of the incident? What do you mean, strange? Haven't you noticed yet? You're backed into a corner here. Get a load of this guy, Teddy. Thinks he's got the champ on the back foot. Guess I better knock some sense into him. Curses, I should have picked my words more wisely. He tends to adopt a boxing stance when he's swearing for a fight. I should bide my time in such moments to aim the strike when he drops his guard. Let me see. Let me try going the other way. You remember what you were doing at the time of the incident? I was, catching some Z's. We both was. Incident happened only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered. Uh-oh. Fighter's gotta be able to be quick, to get up quick when he's down, but he needs this beauty sleep too. Builds muscle. Is that so? Then I apologize for waking you. I have read that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regime. Yeah, don't say. So, Mr. Prosecutor, savvy when it comes to a fight game, huh? Who knew? Interesting. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we said out in the corridor. Which means you weren't asleep, and you were lying. Again. You're good, kid. Caught me clean with that one. Alright, I admit it. I wasn't catching no Z's. But what? A guy can't work out in his cell no more without lawyers getting involved? Or is a man taking care of himself a crime now? The fact that we now know that he's awake is an important development. It could well prove to be a useful clue. Okay. Let's try this one. Answer the question. Oh, okay, no, never mind. That doesn't seem right. Oh, never mind. Okay, it was right. I wish I could help you there, boss. Oh, damn, I missed the dialogue because I thought I got it wrong. But I was asleep. We both was. Time to deploy my clue. Enough of your barefaced lies. You weren't asleep. You were exercising. You told me as much yourself. Counterpunch, huh? Should have seen that one coming. Seems I have you on the ropes, Mr. Carcerato. It's time to come clean about what you know. Alright. You don't got a shout about it. Stomping around like you owns the place. Teddy and his pals have been scared enough this morning already. You've done well to endure this long, but I feel you'll soon be found out for the count, or down for the count. You say the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier. Well, what was it, Mr. Carcerato? Oh, he says act like I do. Quit it, will ya? I'm getting shellacked here. Fine. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud, real scared. Got those little guys scared too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. I started turning French, dude. What the hell? Let me see you do the same thing in the ring. Checkmate. Interesting. Okay. So someone yelled. I think we've now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you? Fine. I'll talk. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's not get carried away, Kay. Our work here has only just begun. Eddie? Hey, can we call a timeout here for a sec, guys? There's something super big I need to say. It's just, well, it's like fate brought us here today. After all these years, Edgeworth. What is that animation? And it's a real privilege watching how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Just thought you should know I'm telling you. Just thought you should know I'll be telling you know who what you've become. Who know who? Keen to get the lowdown, huh? Well, uh-oh. That's enough. This has nothing to do with Kay. Whoa, don't have a cow, man. Why so sensitive? Report whatever you wish to whoever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time. Whatever you say, boss man. But here, I think he should know at least. You know how you've been living. You know how you've been living your life since you signed on to doing things the Von Karma way. After all, you've disappointed him enough for one lifetime already. Am I right? What's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth? Nothing that need concern you, Kay. Our focus should be on Mr. Carcerato. Now, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last. Heh, you won't land a glove on me, kid. Oh, damn, okay. The incident. There was a show. Finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here after. Did me some training. Leastways, I tried to. Barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screams, "What the? Ah!" Guy was hollering and howling. I'm starting to turn Irish now. I can't maintain it like a decent Spanish accent. Guy was hollering and howling, crying for help. But what can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes... the way that he talks, I think, maybe is what throws me off. So I tunes it out and it gets back to work. The way he talks, it just doesn't fit, I think, the voice I'm trying to give him. That's why it sounds different. I find it curious that you would pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help. Like I say, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is the joint. Don't nobody thank nobody for getting involved in what none of their concern. I hear you, brother. Best you could do is rubberneck from in there anyway, am I right? You mentioned training, Mr. Caserato. I can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is. There's a guy, the fixer, they call him. What's a fixer? Fella who can get his hands on just about anything you need. Ooh, they got a fixer in here for a price. No way. Think you can get me a... Perhaps, Mr. Caserato, what you ought to ask is a beginner's guide to giving better testimony. Because I can promise you that you'll be down for the count in 1. You? Put me down? Try it, you bum. And what am I, chopped liver? No Steel Samurai game, why live? Apparently so. 10 a.m. Okay, hold on. What do we know about the time frames? I feel like time was an important thing. He's a pet polar bear named Teddy. Hold on, is there more to look at? Oh, okay, here we go. So from the cells, we have Workshop A and Workshop B. This is a murder investigation. You sound like a child on Christmas morning. Oh, please, even your heart must skip a beat when you're about to open a mysterious box. Not all of us think like you, Kay, thankfully. This looks like a whole bunch of chess pieces. I don't think... Is there anything here that doesn't stand out? Is he missing a piece, or did he misorganize them? These are chess pieces. These are chess pieces, right? I've seen the ones that you have in your office. Well, how come these are black and white? Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made. As in, they're unique and probably valuable? I like the sound of that. She's got the glint in her eyes. She'd better not be planning a robbery. Okay, so I think that's all that we have for it, then. I don't think there's a... Yeah, I don't know. Prisoners are not allowed to move about freely. Dummies were being stored in Workshop A. Stab wound to the throat. A small cut in the scalp where he scuffed a blow in the head. Came back here after it did. Oops, hang on. Okay, so let's go through everything. Every little detail. What kind of show was it exactly? Depends on the day. They bring them in front outside, you see. Singers, dancers, all kinds. Gives us cons a little something to look forward to. Nice, that sounds like fun. And you went along to see today's show. Sure did. Can't miss a chance to get a glimpse of the outside world now, can I? Then it was over.
Hold it!
What did this training involve? Let's see now. Today was stamina and rhythm work, which means jump rope? What? In that tiny cell? How? And what about Teddy? Isn't that dangerous for him? Kid's no dummy. Second I got my rope out, he jumps up and holds on tight. You jump rope with a polar bear clinging to your chest. I told you, didn't I? We're partners. And besides, a little extra weight's good for me. Anyway, I started jumping rope.
Hold it!
So you got 2 jump ropes in. Tell us more about the scream you heard. It was the scream of a guy about to scream his last. And I should know. Oh, whoa there, good buddy. There's a time and place, you know. So it was clearly audible. Guy backed into a corner, fighting for his life. You ever heard something like that, boss? Well, I have. And yeah, it was clearly audible.
Hold it!
And that's all you heard? There was nothing else? Nope, not much anyhow. So there was something. What else did the victim say? You have to tell me. Oh, I do, huh? Why don't you come over here and see, and I'll see if I can make you squeal like he did. Whoa, 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 forgive the kid here. He doesn't know when to quit. Come on, Miles, apologize to the good man. This is clearly important, and yet he insists on remaining infuriatingly vague. Look, friend, how about you let this slide, please, for me? So yeah, I heard the voice like I said.
Hold it!
You were able to concentrate on your training even after hearing all that screaming. Look, if I was on the outside, maybe things would have been different. Maybe I'd have seen what I could have, or what I could do. But this ain't the outside. I can't go no place, even if I want to. And you didn't think to slip from the cell to go sneak a peek? I don't think anybody else would have thought of doing that except you, Kay. If only this wasn't a prison, Mr. Knight would have lived, or might have lived. I somehow doubt it. Frankly speaking, there was no saving him. What? But if somebody could have just gotten to him in time... Mr. Coserato is clearly lying. What I don't understand is why. Let's see what I can use to uncover by pointing out the contradictions in his testimony. What the? Guy was hollering and howling, crying for help. What can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So it turns out, so I tunes it out and I get back to work. So one of these two, I think, is what it is. But now I need to see, what evidence do I have? Workshop A cells. I don't think it's this. Didn't Edgeworth say that he couldn't yell? I'm thinking that's what it could have been. I think Edgeworth said that he got stabbed in the neck and then he couldn't yell. So I'm thinking that's what it could be, but I don't know if this evidence was enough. It could be. Could be enough to get by, because I don't think we have anything for this yet. I don't think we have anything for this yet either. And then I don't think there was anything with the rope either, so I'm thinking it might be this.
Objection!
Okay, yeah, it looks like we're right. Are you listening carefully, Mr. Coserato? Huh? Were you trying to be cute or something? The victim died from a wound to the throat, and very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor the ability to scream as you claim he did. Cool. You say that you heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible. But there must have been a scream. He said there was. He said there was. No, quit looking so smug, will you? Fine, I admit it. I didn't hear nothing, alright? But the guy in the next cell did. He told me so. The next cell? You mean... Is that... Hold on a minute. I just clocked something. Is that Polly? Why is Polly in the other cell? Is that just a coincidence? Did they reuse the parrot asset? Or is that Polly? You mean... Huh? What do you want? I heard a scream. What of it? Came back from the show and they put us in our cells, same as always. Then, just like I told this guy, I heard it. A scream. A real scary one. Scary how exactly? Didn't tell him this part, I guess, but it was kind of like, eek! Someone, anyone, come quickly, he's... Something like that. Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed, it sounded more likely that to have been the person who found his body. That explains it. So Mr. Coserato was telling the truth, more or less. Is that really the case, though? Are there really no problems with his testimony? There is a problem. I feel like there should be. Hang on. I imagine it may still be the glove. Would be my guess. Is there really no problem with his testimony? We don't know if he was tied up. We just know that there was rope. So this one, I think we still need a piece of evidence to figure out what it was or what it was used for correctly. And then... I don't think this is going to be useful yet either. I think it's going to have to be the door.
the door is probably going to be it. Either that or the glove. The door or the glove. I'm afraid a new problem has reared its head. Namely, why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Caserato? Yeah, what gives, pal? How come you didn't hear anything when your neighbor heard it clear as day? Ooh, rah! Eek!
What do you think I did, the crime or something? Huh? From inside this here cell? Guy died over in the workshop in case you forgot.
Well, yeah, it does seem a little weird now that you mention it. He's right, neither of us could have done it.
'Cause let me tell you, if I could have gotten out of this here cage to murder somebody, you'd be all toast. Eek! Ain't that the truth? You bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us can help it.
I almost forgot that these men are hardened criminals. Well, I won't be doing anything. I won't be doing that again anytime soon.
Yeah, I'm guessing this wasn't how you saw this going, Edgeworth.
What's my next move here? I won't get much more out of them in this state. Overruled? That's a new one. Excuse me? 2 new characters? Who are you? Okay, hold on. I wasn't expecting the cast to suddenly multiply in such a way.
Order in the court. Who died and made you the boss of me, huh? Can't you see we're kind of busy here? Hush now. Silence is golden. It is?
Your hand, if you please.
By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Praise be, a simple life awaits you. No money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you, now and always.
Goddess of justice?
God, if you would.
Also, who's the smug dickhead twink next to her? Well, looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy.
What? Come on, please, boss. Any place but there. There is no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. This is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn.
No! Hey, he gets to keep Teddy at least.
O goddess of justice, bless your child and keep him in your care. O Holy One, we give thanks in your name.
And you are? A name, please?
Verity...
Her name is... Hold on. It's not Gavel. Is it Gavel?
Verity Gavel, at your service. It is my honor to bear the title of judge, and to work at the pleasure of the law.
And what is a judge doing in a place like this?
Since you ask, Mr. Edgeworth, I have been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, and it is my sacred duty to deliver it.
The Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence? What the heck is that?
It is first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child, for it is a sacred phrase from the Goddess of Justice herself.
Why don't I fill you in, kiddo? Oh, what the... This looks ominous. Shadow government kind of shenanigans here. The committee is a panel of 11 people whose jobs is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line.
The panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions, a panel of which you are a member, I assume. I am. Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service.
Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. It's always great to hang with a judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in and chillax. We're all friends here. Okay, never mind. You were right, Cherry. This guy is the bring it in, where's my hug at type of guy.
Overruled.
Overruled?
Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association?
Hey, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just trying to lighten the mood, okay? So, your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them?
Precisely, my child. Praise be to the Goddess of Justice, bestowing her gift of insight upon you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from the cases. And should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate that prosecutor's badge. And what does the Committee for Prosecutory whatever you said want with Mr. Edgeworth? We're in the middle of an investigation here.
Objection!
Oh, that must be the twink.
Who's this dickhead?
Oh my god. What is this theme? Nah, this guy is pompous like rich kid dick, like... I'm already put off. Is this guy also on the same... Oh, Pepper, ow. You didn't have to climb my legs to get up here high. Ow. What is this song? This sounds ridiculous.
Ugh, pitiful. You really don't know, do you? What an ignoramus.
And who are you, pal?
Winner,
Eustace Winner?
Eustace Winner, prosecutor extraordinaire. Though you might know me as the Winner, a name they call me down at the prosecutor's office. With great affection, I might add.
I've never heard of you.
And how about Detective Flatfoot over there?
Nope. Name means nothing to me.
Well, it's to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say.
He's conducting with his stupid little baton.
Ignorance is sweet, as they say. So I'm sure most things mean. I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you. Ignorance is bliss, Winner. And I don't think sweet nothings mean what you think it means. It is entirely natural that you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only joined us
Oh, okay. I was about to say, this guy does not seem like he's been around long.
Eustace only joined us last month.
So he's nothing but a rookie?
I'm not just any rookie, I'm a winning rookie. Which he will prove himself to be in due time. Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth.
What do you mean, what mess?
I fear I know exactly what he means. The committee's sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. I suspect I know what you're getting at, Winner.
But I'm going to need a few more details.
Would you mind explaining, Judge Gavel? Very well. By the power vested in me by the Goddess of Justice, I hereby declare.
Uh-oh. Oh, wait, what the heck? Oh, it's because this thing loaded up again. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm having, like, little weird instances with the throw redeems. Gavelin, the prosecutor from Super Weenie Hut Jr.? Apparently so. That's what this guy gives me off. But if it was him, it'd be Super Winter Hut Juniors. No, this guy's... this guy needs to get embarrassed, and I think I may be the one to do it.
That in the matter of the incident of at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, that committee here, the committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict.
Oh my god, she has... What the fuck?
What? Mr. Edgeworth is off the case, just like that? Judge Gavel, I believe I asked for an explanation. No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in, the goddess has spoken, and her judgment is final.
Objection!
And what exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case?
Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve you to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality.
Oh my god, this again! Extraterritoriality.
And while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning. You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident.
Oh my god, it extends! Oh god.
You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement.
Objection!
I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned.
But there is also no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede my actions were. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate. Oh my god. Then what you're saying is that the ends justify the means, that rules can be freely ignored? That is a very dangerous way of thinking. The law is absolute. It is not to be bent to your whims. Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do. Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. Damn. When a trial ends, the hammer falls. Be your defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks to the Goddess of Justice's divine grace. Unless you wish to appeal, to do so would be to risk your badge, of course. So they mean to take my badge if I don't play along. Whoa, tough break, Edgeworth. I see that you've accepted your fate. Good. Gods, if you'd be so kind as to escort him out. No, stop! What are you doing, what are you doing, detective? I'm in charge here now, so you'll do as I say. Move out of the way. What? You're not the boss of me? Unluckily for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am. They're holding all the cards here. I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Winner says. But, sir... Judge Cavell. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? The committee's decision is beyond irrational, so yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this. Duly noted. Until we meet again, then. Let's go, Kay. We're leaving. Right! Oh, and remember, you know who will be getting a full report on all of this. Oh, what? Oh, I guess that's kind of fair of like where a to be continued would be plays. How many of these do I have? Oh, plenty, I think. Alright. We move! I'm gonna take a sip, actually. I think I could use a drink real quick. Ugh. I also forgot. Goodness me, okay. I didn't realize how much of this was starting to get to my voice. We're like reaching the first bits of like my voice starting to get to a point, but I also forgot. I haven't eaten today. I was like, this drink feels good, but my stomach feels empty. And then I was like, ah, yes, I forgot to eat today. So after stream, I'm going to whip myself something up. Ugh, I still can't believe what happened yesterday. It was terrible the way that those two treated you. Well, let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. The committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict. Judge Cavell and Mr. Winner certainly didn't mince their words, but that's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did, and what they might do next. I suspect it won't be good. Earth to Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me? Yes, of course. So this is it? You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case? No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be to tacitly accept the committee's decision. Or tactfully? The only problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Yes, what is it, Detective? I got some bad news, sir. Word down at the precinct is... they just arrested somebody for Knight's murder. What? Do they know who it is? No, but I heard that they're being held in the detention center. Maybe you could go talk to whoever it is. Good idea. Let's get down there, Mr. Edgeworth. Even without the authority to investigate, surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. All right, we're on our way. Me too. I'll see you there, sir. But won't you be missed, Detective? Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway. Good, then we'll see you shortly. Yes, sir. Come now, Kay, let's go. You got it. Who could it be? Who is our next cast member that we're going to go ahead and work with?
If this was base Ace Attorney, my immediate guess to like someone being falsely accused of anything, namely murder, would have been oh, what's her name? The bird girl, the one that Gumshoe liked. What was her name? I know her name was like bird related, but I can't remember. I can't remember what it is off the top of my head right now. Shoot. Okay, hold on. Crust, or if anyone else knows who I'm talking about, that's who I'm thinking of right now. Maggie, Maggie Bird. If this was base Ace Attorney,
Elephant green
oh
screen.
my god, why would you do that? I saw the message. I was reacting to it. I was getting to it. If this was base Ace Attorney, if someone were to be falsely accused, my immediate guess would be someone like Maggie. Be like, oh, Maggie's in the worst place at the wrong time again, and wouldn't you know it, she got accused of murder again.
Still no sign of them, huh? Indeed. Wait, this is just like last time. Please don't tempt fate like that.
No, I can't. I just can't. Sure you can. I told you. It's just a pair of visitors. Who do we got here? Hmm?
Sound like someone really doesn't want to see us.
What the?
No. Just talk with them, please.
Who the heck is this? They look like a shrimp. Who are you?
One of them's a prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? All they do is stare at you, right? Right into your soul.
Ah, you must be the suspect in the...
See, I told you.
What is this person's deal? I can't even tell. Okay, why is this man so flustered?
Probably because you're being you, but I guess it's just how you are. Thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing. Hey, Mr. Suspect.
Who is this?
You doing okay over there? We just want to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right?
Who are you?
I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick. I'm just a part-time, it's just a part-time gig. I'm doing while I take a break from my real job, though.
Funny, I don't recall ever employing you.
And that's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not going to stare a hole into your soul or anything.
Oh, please.
Really?
Really?
Really. Anyway, can you first please tell us your name?
It's Saint. Simeon Saint? I'm assuming that's Simeon, or not like some weird pronunciation of like Simon. Simeon Saint? What an odd name. Because he doesn't... Oh, okay. Never mind. I think I may get it. Okay, I thought he looked like a shrimp. Like his head, like the top of his head reminded me of a shrimp. Or like some other sort of like undersea crustacean of some kind, like a crab, lobster, shrimp, something of the sort. Okay. I think if he had the little crown, then I think I could buy it a little bit more. Simeon Saint.
Well, nice to meet you, Simeon. You can call me Kay. Everyone else does.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, I'd like to ask you a few questions if I may.
Please, Simeon. We're trying to help you, I promise.
Really?
Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers at least.
Perhaps you could start by telling us a little about yourself.
Who, me? But why would anybody want to know anything about me? I'm boring, I'm nothing, I'm a nobody.
Do you have a job?
Oh, well, it's hardly worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate pencil pusher, just like everybody else, honest.
This is going to take a while.
About you and Mr. Knight.
Uh-oh.
And just when I thought we were making progress.
Okay.
So, Simeon, do you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me.
Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. We were friends.
Interesting. I wonder if he knew that Knight had been arrested.
And, did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested?
Yeah, I even came to visit him.
You came to see Knight.
I wonder when that would have been.
And when was that, Simeon?
It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops.
The police called him? Why? How come the police called you?
They said Bronco asked him to. He needed a favor.
A favor?
Uh-huh. He wanted me to bring him his chess set, the pocket-sized one. So I went by his place and then I came here.
A chess set? A chess set? Is it just me, or is she getting even better at stealing my thoughts? You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Hee. Yeah, I'm not a mind reader. Just expression reader. Amazing, right? Don't you just love having a sidekick that's helpful as me? And have you read what my next move is going to be? I surely have. There's something you want to show Mr. Simeon. Indeed. Let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it. So this chess set?
Oh, that's the one that I brought for Bronco.
Well, that settles that at least. Brought to him by his request by Saint. We found it next to Mr. Knight.
Yeah, actually, he always has to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. I'm not surprised he had it with him when he...
Simeon, you and Mr. Knight, you were very close, weren't you?
Yeah, we were best friends. At least I thought we were. But I guess I was wrong about that.
What do you mean?
If I knew him so well, why was it such a shock for me to find out that he killed someone?
It's not easy discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime. Yeah, you would know, wouldn't you, Edgeworth? It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed.
How could it all end like this? I could never have imagined something so awful.
Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's just no way Simeon murdered Mr. Knight. Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. Then again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. I wonder what grounds they have for doing so. Yeah, could you care to share why the cops may have came after you? Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? I just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know.
Whoa, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. I guess he's not scared of you anymore. Thank goodness for small miracles.
The cops burst into my house this morning out of nowhere. And before I knew it, I was here.
And the policeman? Was the prosecutor with him?
Yes, some kid named DeWinter. D-Winter. Or something.
The rookie. I thought as much. So, did they interrogate you yet?
What? I'm going to be interrogated? By the cops?
Well, yeah, I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now.
No. Oh, the detectives just shout at me and threaten me and... Oh, there are always these hulking guys, right? Who want to get in your face and force you to...
Detective Dick Gumshoe reported for duty.
See, I told you. Please don't hurt me. Please don't crush me with those huge arms. No, please. I'm calling the cops.
What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, nothing, Detective. You're just being you. I guess it's just how you are. No, I don't get it, sir. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, Simeon's clearly innocent, so there's gotta be something we can do for him, isn't there? Mr. Saint.
Yes?
You were Mr. Knight's friend, and 2 days ago you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder, is my understanding, correct?
Yes, I didn't kill anybody.
Very well, then I will choose to believe you, and I will do all that I can to assist you.
But why would you help a nobody like me?
Let's just say that I may not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case. That's right, it's payback time. We'll show those two, whose investigation reigns supreme. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. Unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct an investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones that I do have at hand. Which means you, Mr. Saint, your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can help one another out, shall we? Oh, I just thought of something. Why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? Then you could represent our pal here. Now's not the time for jokes, Gummy. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. He couldn't defend anyone if his life depended on it. But I wasn't kidding. I just thought helping suspects, that's what the defense attorney does, you know? Sure, but we can do that too.
The only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit in the end. So come on, let's get to work. Yes, ma'am. I'm sure you know already, but this, just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, we'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. But you needn't worry. I believe you, or at least I have decided to try, for now. Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return. If nothing else, it might help you feel a little less alone. Now, if you'll excuse me. What an interesting little cast we've got here. So, we talked a good game in there, but we can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime. Maybe defending the guy in court is our best bet after all. Gummy can't, oh wait, no, that was probably, Gummy, you can't defend, Gummy can't defend for his life, remember? Oh, another voice? Who do we have here? Oh, never mind, okay. I was like, dude, how many people are they adding into this quest? Or like this one, investigation. If it isn't Edgeworth and the gang, what are you cats doing here? Listen, pal, if you come to harass Mr. Edgeworth again now... Hey, easy, Mr. Detective Flatfoot Sholmes. I'm here for work. Work? What are you doing? Or what are you, you're here to defend somebody? Whoa, the K-Meister nails it in one! Aren't you just the Wait, what the fuck? Why does Uber have the fucking dots? Aren't you just the Uber Intelligence one of the bunch? Uber Intelligence? That's not how you use either of those words, Fender. Some may say I'm an easy going old rogue about town, an easy old rogue about town, but I'm actually not a half bad attorney, which is why I've been summoned to the old jaileroon. Oh my god! I was like, what is that word? And then when why does he talk the way that he does? Which is why I've been summoned to the old jaileroony for a meeting with a client. The suspect is one Simony Sainsbury. You mean Simeon Saint? Wow, that's freaky. You know more about my job than I do. Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender's a defense attorney. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. I managed to worm my way onto the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone's subordinate. Not an experience I ever want to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice. Fender, Before you say another word, I just gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Say it ain't so, I hear you protesting. But pompous prosecutors are a no-go. Especially those of Von Karma variety. I should have known he wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please, believe me when I say, I'm not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my old mentor's spell. You better believe it, pal. Mr. Edgeworth's a changed man. Sure, he used to be the... Whoa, music shift? Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor. But he's not like that anymore. I do have a feeling, detective. Or I do have feelings, detective. Gummy's right, Mr. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor, he's a hero. He got me off the hook just last month. You don't say! Well, that escalated quickly. But he was, there's no other word for it. He was heroic. Great thiefly even. Please, Fender, don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye. I'm certain of it. I just can't walk away from this. I can't. Please allow me to help you with the investigation. Sheesh! A bow from the great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. So enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change his spots? What an interesting metaphor. I might have to steal that. Well, I suppose I would have to say the courtroom itself. I have experienced so many things and met so many people there within its four walls, including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could that not change a person? Heh. Well, I'll be. The OG would never bared his soul like that. That was beautiful. He might have even surprised you-know-who, and you know how much that takes. Tell you what, here's what we're doing. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to start again with a clean slate. So, this is me. Edgeworth and Cole Law Offices, Eddie Fender, senior partner. Edgeworth? That's right. Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Greg. Hold on. This guy? Work with Gregory? That might explain why he holds such a high resentment against the Von Karmers. I was thinking that maybe he lost a case to Manfred or someone else, like maybe Francisca or something. I wasn't sure what sort of ties to the Von Karmers he'd had. If he was... began his legal career as an assistant to my late father. If he was working under Gregory... Wow. What? Your dad was a defense attorney? So, the you-know-who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is... The clever K-Meister nails it in one yet again. That's right, I was talking about his old man. Guess you all noticed I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really. Listen, Edgeworth, Miles, I'm going to level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. I can't just forget about all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know. Anyone can say they've changed. I'm going to need you to prove it. And besides, you know it's what Gregory would have wanted. Very well, I accept. Okay, then that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. I hereby appoint you interim associate of Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man. I'll try not to let you down. Well, doesn't that bring a tear to the eye? The prodigal son coming on board as his late father's at his late father's firm. Permission to come on board too, please, Mr. Fender. You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew. Woohoo! Thanks, Captain. All right, guess it's time to go to work. So, where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles? Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted? Indeed, it sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body. I believe we need to speak with the person who found the body. Just what I was thinking, eager associate. We do indeed. Still the type to smile and nod, I see. That will certainly make my life easier, boss. Now that's decided, let's get going. What about me? I'm a detective. I can't hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys. He has a point. I can't leave him adrift all on his own now, can I? Oh, it's Gumshoe's theme. Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. You want to continue investigating the case under Mr. Winner. And if you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you ought to notify me immediately. You're in a uniquely powerful position, Detective, and I'm going to need all the info you can pass our way. You can count on me, sir. I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip to the defense. Trust me, I know. But just this once, those loose lips of yours might be what saves our ship. Throw wide the prison gates, good sirs, because here we come. What an interesting cast we have here. Polly, why are you in jail? So, any ideas on how we track whoever found the Bronxter's body, Miles? I think our best bet would simply ask around. Oh, don't you... Who's... What the? Another character? Who is this? Yeah, I guess I said that and Miles did too. Who is this? A very heavily coded woman. Woman, do you have an accent? I need a name. Excuse me, but oh my, just look at you. Are you talking to me? Just fabulously chic, darling, or chic. Fabulously. Facial hair is so very awkward. Is she French? Is this one French? Acheron, don't you think? Enchanté, mademoiselle. Oh my god, what is this interaction? Enchanté, mademoiselle. And much obliged. Defense attorney Eddie Fender at your service. Let's just get things off on the right foot, shall we? A little embrasse, perhaps? Oh, ho, ho. What? Is the fox alive? Or I thought it was... What? Or what is that? Is that a weasel? What is that attached to her neck? I thought she just had like fur. What, it's alive? Oh, I like the sound of that. Mm. Ah. Right on the kisser. Didn't we learn? Hold on. Oh, okay, he said the wrong thing. I think he tried to say embrasse as a hug, but I think we learned that in the first game, in the second case with the Gatewater Hotel, the bellboy, when he said that he got an embrasse from April May, and we were like, what did she hug you? And he was like, no, she kissed me on the cheek. He asked for a kiss. Right on the kisser. Okay, I'm remembering. I remember terminologies. Right on the kisser. Well, hello, still wants to greet a new friend. A little smooch is entirely de rigueur. What? Regular. Don't you think? Wow, talk about stealing a kiss. Indeed, an act so shamelessly, it puts even great thieves to shame. Physical contact is so very important as a form of expression in our little family. Everyone in this lovely home will tell you as much. I'm gonna assume she's French. Hey, if everyone else is hip to that, I can be hip to that too, sure. Fifi Lagarde. Fifi Lagarde, by the way, the warden of this charming abode. Okay, so she is seemingly very French. Fifi Lagarde. Okay. God, this is gonna be so weird. Okay, so I'm jumping from French to like English and like all this. Okay. Got it. Fifi Lagarde, by the way, warden of this charming abode. You may call me Fifi, of course. So she's the warden of the entire detention center and prison facility, is she? A pleasure to meet you, Miss Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth. I'm a associate with Mr. Fender's practice. I hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday? Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all. Important in what way, exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps? A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. The circus? Oh my god! No way! I haven't heard this song in forever. Definitely French? Yeah, that's what it's seeming like. I guess I'm gonna have to put on a French accent. Oh my god! What is it? It's Big... Wait, Berry Big? Wait, no. Hold on. What? Fuck, I forgot. I'm pretty sure it's the Berry Big Circus, no, right? Or maybe misremembering it. Fuck, I haven't heard this in forever. This was in the second Ace Attorney. It was simply a spectacular event featuring some terrifyingly talented animals. Anyone who is anyone had to be there. If you were here at home, you were watching the show with me. The performers set up a special stage in the yard just for us. Just our one. Well, you know, we are one very lucky family, n'est-ce pas? So she was at the circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Casarato mentioned a show yesterday as well. He must have been talking about the same thing. What time did the show take place? From around 8 till 10, maybe? Oh my god, yeah, no, her little scarf is alive. Yeah, something like that. Meaning it finished right around when the body was discovered. And by dint of having attended the show, she has reasonably solid alibi. Well, would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, but I really must dash. Feel free to explore our homes, mi casa, su casa, and all that. Ciao for now.
Well, it's a very interesting way that she holds over the prison, huh?
Well, now, Mr. Edgeworth?
The person who found the body screamed, and that scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where his information will take us next. Okay. Can I talk to the pony? Can I talk to Polly? Oh, I can't talk to Polly. Never mind. Okay. This is the first time I hear you curse? Oh, I do it quite often. Sometimes I have the mouth like a sailor. Oh.
They even have ponies. This one's big enough to carry a small child. Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo.
Except it's the humans, not the animals, who live in captivity here.
No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they?
If by home you mean behind bars, then no, I suppose not.
Oh, it's a blur about the guy in the cell. Let's see what it says. Prisoner number D256, classification, habitat, C cell to the right.
Not exactly helpful, is it?
This grizzly fellow has a pet polar bear named Teddy. It's a former boxer who loves to stay trim and is always at optimum fighting weight. He may push his body to the max, but he's relentlessly kind to himself. Omnivore. Who exactly is all this information for, anyway?
There's no one in there.
They took him to solitary, remember? I wonder when he'll be back.
It may be a while. I've got the feeling he was in pretty serious trouble.
Poor guy, did you see the tears in his eyes? He really didn't want to go.
Yes, the way he had to literally drag him away was certainly unusual for a simple time out. I shudder to think the kind of punishment he's facing right now.
Oh, the pig!
It's a mini pig, I believe, though not for eating, I hope.
Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth?
Okay, so we got the little mini pig. Is this the... Okay, so the monkey... Oh, and there's the cat.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it's a monkey mountain.
Not something I would have expected to see in a prison.
Doesn't it look like fun?
Not in the least, and while we are on the subject, you are not under any circumstances to climb on the structure. Do I make myself clear?
But I have to show the monkey who's boss.
Please, Kay, you really don't.
This is a rabbit?
Why is there a rabbit just...
I nearly tripped over it.
They put poor Pippa behind bars, huh?
I wonder where this door leads.
I don't know about you, but I'm getting some real strong vibes coming from there.
Maybe that's where they keep the super duper dangerous prisoners.
It's certainly a real possibility, in which case we'd better turn back while we still can.
Wait, I was only kidding, you know.
This looks like the way to the prison yard. Sadly, the shutter is locked tight.
Freedom awaits on just the other side, a stoic lock and the key twixt mine eye and nose on the outdoor breeze. Such a cruel fate it is indeed. The more I think about it, the more it eats at me.
And whose thoughts are you attempting to channel exactly with that solid... what the fuck? What is that word? Soliloquy? Soliloquy? What an interesting word.
It's a basin for drinking from. Looks a little hard to read. Maybe come up with a more user-friendly design.
Or perhaps it's for the animals. Did you ever think of that, Kay? Do you have a moment? We have a few questions for you.
Meow.
Oh, he's a good girl. You are. You're just perfect.
She really is. She's beautiful.
Ahem. Meow. He's finally noticed me, I think. I was wondering.
What's her name?
It's Waggy, ma'am. She's my little friend. Yes, right. As you were. Then, what I need answers for, not clawful puns.
Clawful puns.
Okay, well, I guess we're gonna just... This bench has seen better days. It's covered in rust.
Oh yeah, only cats would dare take a nap on here, and maybe Gummy.
I fear you may be right.
Okay, I was gonna say that I think there's something written here.
It seems to be about the prisoner in the cell. Prisoner number D258.
Classification, Captivus
Percularis?
He may look fearsome, but this lively fellow is actually a sweet-natured herbivore. He even has a pet penguin named Gwynny. There's a penguin in there?!
He's skilled at giving such real gripping testimony. You'll swear that you were there at the crime scene, too.
The end.
It's the kind of thing that you might expect to read in a zoo, not a prison.
You got a penguin named Gwynny?
I can see the crime scene through the window in just the store.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just shove your whole face in front of the window like that. You have to do it more sneaky-like. Steal a few good looks while keeping a lookout for your enemies.
I am not a criminal, Kay, so why should I have to behave like one?
Yeesh, I was just trying to teach you my special sneak peek technique. Well, I have no need for such a technique. Thank you very much. This is the door to one of the workshops. Why do they have 2 workshops in a prison anyway? They're for people to train in, for when they return to the life in the outside world. But a dead body was found in one of them, right? So it's not really doing a good job helping anyone return to life, is it? I suppose there's another reason why we should aim to clear up this mystery as soon as possible. Okay, I just wanted to get some information about some of these places outside. About the person who found the body, do you happen to know where he is right now? Should be in one of... Oops. Ow. Crashed my chair into the desk. Should be in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually in at this hour. And it seems the workshops are our next port of call. Is a penguin named Gwynny? I can't see it, unfortunately, but I see that there's like little bits of ice in there and like a bucket, I'm assuming, with fish. Hello? Anybody in there? Nice try, kiddo, but this isn't a bathroom stall. Yo, you there? Oh, yo, you there? Could you help us out here, my good man? Yes, sir. What can I do for you? Somebody using this workshop right now? Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call. We'd like to speak with this prisoner, if that's all right. Sure, I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take a sec. This one's all yours, Milesy boy. What? Why? Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know, yeah? Huh? And I thought adults were supposed to be strong and brave. Heh, well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even. Another character, let's see. You saw it? More like did it? What are you doing in here? Well, I guess we did put you in jail, and we did know that you murdered someone, so that makes sense. I cannot believe we're bringing back the first character that got sent to jail in the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney games. What the heck? Hello, yes, hello? I hear you wish to speak with me? Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting, is he? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor. A prosecutor, you say? Eddie Fender, attorney at law. What happened to being too scared to handle this? Listen, sorry about my pal here. He's got the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor, indeed. That'll be the day. He's actually just an associate. Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will ya? Nah, he's right. I mustn't forget that I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being. What a reveal. I can't say I was ready for that. I thought it was going to be someone brand new, but whenever they bring people who were like old or like from previous games, it's always a treat. Ah, that explains it. I did think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday. So he's already spoken to Winner. Would you mind answering a few questions? No, of course not. I'd be delighted. The name Saw It. Frank Saw It. Yep, I remember you. Your witness is all yours, my young associate. Sure. Have the intern do everything. Why not? Mr. Saw It, are you no doubt... Oh my god, wait, it clicked again just now. He saw, quote unquote, this time actually, maybe, but he saw another crime scene. He tried to push it onto Larry the first time, but he did it again. And now he saw another murder for Bronco. You are no doubt aware of that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found? Yes, I was in this workshop here. I was in the workshop there, working as one might expect. What kind of work were you doing? Well, I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see? A pet stylist, that is. Yes, so I've been studying hard and practicing every moment I can. An unusual field to study befitting an unusual prison, I suppose. And that's it. I certainly didn't see anything. Interesting. I barely asked him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets. So, yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Solid, for the interview's only just begun. I mean, even if you were to ask me, you know something, don't you? That's... He's definitely hiding something. I'll need to push him a little harder if I'm going to try to get any answers. Is it Mind Chest time, or is it... Ah, Mind Chest. The first step is to analyze the situation. Let's take a look at our opponent. Oh my god, he's got 3? I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid. Something tells me he'd be a good poker player. It's hard to tell much at him from his face. I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical cues either. I'll have to rely solely on his words instead. It's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath. Alright, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're dealing with here. He may be good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a tell. Alright. Tell me, what's your connection to the incident? Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it has nothing at all to do with me. Nothing. Really? I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that. Oh, really? Well, you see, how can I put this? Well, I like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen. A good person, if you will. A good person who's in prison? Oh, forgive me, Mr. Solid, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison. That's... So you do well to tell what you know about the incident. How many times do I have to tell you people? I mean, don't know anything, I swear. Sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can't help you. My apologies, Mr. Solid. But considering that the incident occurred right here in the prison, I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all. Oh, well, yes, I suppose I can see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere. Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? Considering I never mentioned, I certainly never mentioned such a thing to you. Is it because you do know something that you're not telling me after all? Ugh. No, I just sense that's who you might be looking for, that's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I know nothing, truly. There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident. My opponent is very good at hiding his true feelings, but not for long. It's time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind the phony smile. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right? Well, the day of the incident? Oh gosh, I mean, so much happened. I want to know what you were doing, Mr. Solid, in detail. I told you, I'm a pet stylist in training. And that's what I was doing yesterday, training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim. You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident. I would imagine things were certainly quite tumultuous around here. Well, commotion, you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone, but... If you don't have anything to ask me, I do need to be going. Okay, no. Okay. Let's try to make our way back around. Were they screaming? You heard someone. Was this someone screaming by any chance? Don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert that you know nothing about the incident, Mr. Solid. I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it. Yeah. No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember. The fact that he heard a scream at the time of the murder will prove to be a useful clue. I would do well to bear it in mind. Okay, so I actually did manage to get the clue there. What was it like here in the prison yesterday morning? I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid. Time to deploy my clue. You don't remember? Please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream. Oh, but I might have been mistaken. The truth is, I really don't remember. Your memory fails you, and fails you yet again. How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. Solid. How dare you talk to me like... I mean, I'm not lying. Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals and I get into the zone, they're all I see. Am I to understand that you have something of a talent for animal grooming, then? Well, my scissors technique could use a little work, but I'd say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared. Scared? And when exactly do they get scared? Surely it doesn't happen very often. Well, no, thankfully it doesn't. A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it that you're hiding, Mr. Sawit? Tell me. Grr! I can assure you I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit I did really hear somebody scream, but I'm not hiding anything, I promise. The mask is finally beginning to crack. Now to shatter it completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail. I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Sawyer. That hiding things from me would never end well for my opponent. Who did you hear screaming? Wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard. Yes, so I didn't hear anyone screaming. Nope, no one at all. I don't have a clue as to how to push the conversation forward. I'll have to try another tack. When did you hear the scream? Oh, wait, now I remember. I forgot about the show. They put on a show for those prisoners around the time of the incident, you see? Yes, performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning. So now you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show. You do realize that goes completely against everything that you've told me so far. And what are you going to do about it, huh? My memory is patchy, as they say. The animals sure really had to be seen to be believed. It did it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see? Let me think. A whale? Enough of your lies. There's nowhere near the show, were you? Grr! Well, I seem to remember being there, but maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. It's clear Mr. Sword wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital clue. Time to deploy my clue. How long were you planning to keep up these lies? I already know that you weren't at the show. Grr! The game's up, Mr. Sawit. It's high time that you told me the truth. I demand to know about this scream now. I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream. Not from the person who found the body. No. How curious. Most people would assume that the scream had come from the victim. So then why do you know, or why do you think it came from the person who found the body then? Grr! I made a mistake, that's all. How, Mr. Sawit? How did you know that it was the person who found the body who screamed? Because you're the victim. Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body. And the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you. Yeah! How did you... Oh, it's true, I admit it, but what gives you the right to treat people like this? Checkmate. There we go, another one down. Complete! Gonna take another sip. Now that we've established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Sawyer, I believe you've lost any standing that might have had to withhold your cooperation. All right, you win. But I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth your time. Take a sip. That's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that end. Except that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it? What do you mean? We're not trying to expose the truth, we're trying to save Simeon. That's what we do now, remember? We work to get our client out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant. What the K-Meister said, you need to listen to the kid more, you know? Client has requested the service of Edgeworth & Co. And as your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before everything else. So if you think Mr. Saint's well-being is taking a backseat to some quest for the truth,
Well, let's just say I don't like to fire people, so I need you to fight alongside or against your instincts a little harder, yeah? This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Sawyer, I am asking once more, what happened when you found the body? Uh-oh. I was in the workshop here by myself, practicing what I learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other's workshop. I happened to peek through that little window, and then I saw him lying there, a man not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror. Let me get this straight. The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found. Yes, that's right, I was in workshop B. And you were there the whole day? Yes, from 7 a.m. roll calls onwards. There were 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m. And they check who's in the workshops during roll call, correct? That's right. Nothing was reported to be amiss at 7 a.m., which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point in time. So it could have happened from... Okay. Guess that means the murder took place after 7 a.m., which puts it right around the time the show was happening. Yes, the show. I remember the other prisoners were going to see it. And therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Sawyer? I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear. There's a clear contradiction in Mr. Sawyer's testimony. Rooting it out should be my first priority. Let's see if we can't get this worked out then. Let's make sure we get... I'm gonna press everything first, just so we can get all little bits of information, then I'll make my decision. What the heck? Thing opened again. Why did it constantly try to connect to the local host? What exactly were you practicing? How to be a pet stylist, of course. I'm a model prisoner, after all. So he keeps saying. Okay, so nothing off of that. Hold it! You found yourself there, really? That's right. And then I found myself peeking through the little window in the door. Why did you think to do that? Gosh, I don't know. I just found myself doing it, really. You clearly weren't concentrating on your work then. No, that's not true. I'm a model prisoner. It's just all the other prisoners had gone to watch the show. I guess I was, well, kind of lonely. Like being stuck at school after everyone else has gone home, huh? Yes, exactly like that. Anyway, I found myself in front of the door in the other workshop and... Hold it! Does that mean that you didn't get a good look inside? No, I couldn't. The window was not only small, but it has bars over it, you see? Not exactly a panoramic view. They're just so the guards can check what's going on, right? That's right. Yes, you're very knowledgeable, young lady. You bet. I guess you could say I know a little something about prisons now, too. I'll have to remind myself to address this newfound interest later. Anyway, yes, I peeked it through the little window in the workshop door. Hold it! Could you tell right away if it was a man or a woman? It was clearly a man. His physique, his clothes. It was also very clear that he was dead. You could tell just by peeking through the little window. Look, let's just say this wasn't my first dead body. What? What? You mean you're in prison for... To my eternal shame, yes. This was, however, the first time I had seen another person's handiwork closed, so... Hold it! Okay. Do you recall how exactly you screamed? Any words you might have used? No. I only remember that I screamed. Folks don't tend to remember much when they're busy crying out in terror, Miles. Exactly, so yes, I screamed. That's all I remember. He presents himself as an innocent bystander, but nothing could be further from the truth. Given what he is, things could have happened as he claims. The contradiction in his testimony is as clear as day. I just need to present the evidence that proves it. Oops. Alright, I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop.
So he was in B. And then when he was leaving, maybe, I happened to peek through the little window. Also a small cut on his scalp from where he suffered a blow to the head. 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m. The victim's body had not been found at the time of the 7 a.m. roll call. They open the doors if an animal is detected, but raise the alarm if an inmate's bracelet is detected. Prisoners are not allowed to move about freely. Could it be the door? A man not moving dead. I happened to peek through the little window, and that's where I saw him there, a man not moving dead. I don't think the chessboard has anything to do with it yet. This rope, I think we need more information for. This is probably going to be something that's going to be held up until, like, the very end. I'm thinking it has to be the door? Like, one of the doors or something? Maybe? Is it probably this?
Objection!
Okay, it is. Oh, phew. Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. Sawyer. I'm afraid you're rather lost sight of what you are. What I am? Oh, I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's training to be a pet stylist. But that's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget about the bracelet that you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner, and therefore unable to move around as you please. As we both know, stepping outside of the door would have sounded the alarm. Well, that's... But there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in. Grr! Whoo-wee, stylishly done, Edgeru. That doesn't mean that Mr. Sawyer could have found the body then. Good question, Kay. Perhaps Mr. Sawyer himself can explain. So actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body if you'd like. By all means, go ahead. Okay, update us. There's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see? As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. So he's saying he was able to take a look next door because he kept his arm inside workshop B as he leaned out. But don't tell anyone about this. Don't tell anyone about this little trick, especially not the guards, please. Is this it? Is this all he was hiding? I'd better dig a little deeper into this testimony just in case.
Hold it!
Let's see. Tell me some more about this trick, Mr. Sawyer. Of course, it's quite simple, really. Okay.
Hold it!
I suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom. It does. To be honest, it's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore. A rather surprising source of joy, but rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it? Oh, but I am remorseful. I always am. I'm a model prisoner, after all. I'm beginning to suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. So you use this trick to peek through the window. That's right, yes. I made sure the guard wasn't looking and leaned out into the corridor.
Hold it!
That's a bit of a far lean. Why didn't you make so much of an effort just to take a look? Well, you see, I heard noises coming from the next door. And that room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange. And you went to look in as soon as you heard these noises? Yes, well, of course, I had to see what was going on, so I went right away. I see. Are there any problems with that, what Mr. Sawyer just said? I'm gonna come back to this, not yet. No, there doesn't seem to be any major issues. Please, Mr. Sawyer, continue. I want to make sure that I have what I have of all the things. So this is the last one.
Hold it!
And then I'm going to come back to that one because that one seems important. I'm going to re-listen to it as well. Let's see. He had blonde hair, and his neck was covered in blood because he was dead. Yes, we know that, Mr. Saw. Thank you very much. I'm just telling you what I saw. I thought you attorneys were obsessed with the little details. Yep. Some serious venom behind those words. Something tells me he may not have had the best experience with defense attorneys in the past. Who can say? So he was able to peek into the room next door by keeping his arm inside the workshop. But is that really all he was hiding? No, I better dig up a little deeper. I better dig a little deeper into his testimony. So that was what, the third option?
Hold it!
Let's hear it again. You claim that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that was the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body. Because the person who made the noises should have been in there too. You've got him quaking in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Saw, tell us the truth about what you saw. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent. But it will do you very little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this crime. I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it. Just tell us what you saw. All right. It was that dog. And what I saw is the stuff of nightmares. That huge black dog had sunk its terrible teeth into the victim's throat. What did you just say? It was hellish. Utterly hellish. Oh, thank you for the hydrate shirt. I'm going to do that right now. Can you guys hear it in my voice? Am I starting to get a little rash or like raspy? I can maintain this for a decent while, but definitely does carry over throughout the day. Utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast, he killed him. Suddenly I don't feel so good. Jeepers creepers, that's awful. Talk about traumatizing. It was dreadful, horrible. No, you know why I couldn't help but scream. So there's a man-eating dog in the prison's animals population, is there? And that really is everything, I promise. You believe me, do you? But now, this one seems too far-fetched to lie, even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony, if you don't mind. Very well.
Hold it!
Okay. You're sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat? Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it, and... Whoa, spare the gory details, will you? What about the victim? Was he... Eek! Don't say it. Don't you really have to ask him that, Mr. Edgeworth? Ah, okay, what was that punch for? I'm on your side here. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there. Meaning he was already dead. There was so much blood just oozing from his neck. Oh, he was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of it. Not even twitch of his finger, or just lifeless. Eek! Enough already. Why do you have to go into every little detail like that? To give you a nice and accurate testimony. That is what you want, isn't it? Shall I add that what I've said to my testimony, Mr. Edgeworth? Please do. It was awful, I tell you. Terrible. Oh. Okay, well, let's get through every little detail. You paint a very vivid picture. Well, I had a front row seat, I suppose. I could almost feel the agony of the poor man's final moments. I don't think I'll be getting any sleep tonight, Mr. Edgeworth. You won't? Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, and it's all your fault for pressing him with so much gory details. I'll be having nightmares tonight myself. It's all still so fresh in my memory.
Hold it!
Now this should not have been possible. A snowflake motif in relief. You seem to have a very clear memory of this ring, Mr. Solid. Well, I used to go door-to-door selling newspaper subscriptions, you see. I had to take people in at a glance, their appearance, their mood, that sort of thing. Figuring out who exactly you're dealing with isn't the first step in any sale. Except in this case, where you are figuring out a corpse.
What can I say? Force of habit. One that served me very well in my sales career, if I do say so myself. Even so, you seem to have remembered things to an uncanny level of detail. I suppose, nevertheless, it's true. I remembered the ring, the relief, all of it. Is that what he's saying even possible, though? Perhaps I should take another look at the condition of the victim's body that we found it. I know what I saw, Mr. Edgeworth, and my eyes don't lie. Sir Knight was bitten in the throat by a dog that lives here in the prison. Not the most plausible of explanations, I have to say. Well, they do say that pets take after their owners. But there are so many things that there are some things they shouldn't take after, not if they're supposed to help reform their owners. Otherwise, what's the point of having an animal therapy program? I should probably ask Mr. Solid a little more about this dog.
Objection!
Ah, shit. Fuck, okay, no. Damn it, I thought his hand was covered by the tarp, though. That's why I was positive it was that one. I was mistaken. Is it this one? That shows that his...
Objection!
Okay, it was this one, not the tarp, okay. A ring with a snowflake relief. Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved into such fine detail. Interesting, your testimony is clearly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too accurate. And what's wrong with it being too accurate? I mean, this. You testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger... See, exactly as I said. There's no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a tarp. It would have been impossible for you to have seen his ring, let alone what the sign was on it. Unless, that is, you approached the body and removed the sheet. And you told us earlier you only took a look through the window in the door. Hey, you seem to have gone, you seem to have seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged, location, Mr. Solid. Who the heck do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot acting like you know it all. I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear. Oh, I know, that man's arm. It must have been under the tarp after I peeked in. Nonsense. You already told us that you can't have been in the that can't have been the case. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there. Meaning he was already dead. You said it yourself that the victim was already dead, and dead men don't move, do they? Ooh-wee! Is that the stench of... desperation I smell? What are you hiding, Mr. Saw? Tell us. Ugh, no, You're wrong. I know what I saw. Nope, he went bald again. He threw his toupee at Edgeworth like he did at Phoenix. You couldn't let it go, could you? I had to keep poking and prodding. You slimy, two-bit associate attorney. Seems the real Mr. Solid has finally revealed himself. Whoa, that's quite the rug he was rocking. Came straight at you like some kind of flying black cat. Look, I'm just a sweet, innocent witness here. But are you really? Because I must say I have doubts. Very serious doubts. What's that supposed to be? You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So how did you do it? That's simple. Mr. Saw, this is where you were standing when you saw the body. Was he in workshop A?
Take that!
You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring. Ha! Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body anyway. You can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over, minding my own business and looking after the animals. Why else would I have signed out, why else, would I have a signed pair of rubber gloves for fun? I want to see evidence that proves that I was in the room with the body.
Take that!
You said it yourself.
The gloves. Remind me, Mr. Sod, what were you doing when you discovered the body? How many times do I was practicing my pet styling techniques. Of course. Then perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you? That's... This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice that you have a similar glove tucked in your apron. No, this one's different.
Hold it!
Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it? It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them all over the prison. This doesn't prove anything. Not yet, perhaps, but if I were to ask the police to check the glove for prints, I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating. Uh-oh.
Oh, this is just like the first game. Don't tell me he's gonna foam at the mouth and fall, is it?
It's over. What the? That was pretty rad objection, am I right? Please, Fender, now is not the time for tomfoolery. But I have a legit objection, because this isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. Our man here's a prisoner, right? And he's got one of the bracelet doohickeys on. That's true. How could he have left this workshop in the first place? His bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he tried. Right, we don't have a good explanation for that yet. Well, anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird. You shouldn't be clinging onto that bracelet like that big round lifesaver it is. In what way? As in, it's the best hope our wig-flying friend here has for getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, can't get into the crime scene with a bracelet on. If it wasn't me, I'd be arguing that for my life. And yet he hasn't had a said a peep about it. I wonder why that might be, hmm? Yeah, the sound of silence. I suppose Miss Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday, too. Whoa, he sounded like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender. The worst of times are when the lawyers calmly show their biggest smiles. Gregory taught me that. It's part of the attorney's code he lived by. So, friend, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet? Well, to tell the truth... He put his toupee back on. It's broken. Broken? I fell over a little while back, you see, and hit it on the floor. After that, I didn't seem to sense the sensors anymore. I should have told the guards about it, I know, but, well, it was awfully convenient. I see, so your bracelet is broken. Do they really break that easily? If so, then this prison has a serious security problem. You there, could we have a moment? Aren't you just the cutest? Ahem! Meow, how could I help you, sir? This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. What? Really? That's no good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away. Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being. If somebody else knew this or saw it, oh my god, then maybe they could have broken their bracelet too then. Of course, sir. I'll trust you to take good care of it. Sweet. Bracelet sorted. Now to turn our murderer in, yeah? What? No, I didn't kill anybody. Whoa there, Palio. You were the one who said that your bracelet was out of commission. Or were there other inmates freely roaming the halls while everyone else was busy watching the show? No, I just found the body, that's all, I promise. And when I did, the enormous dog still had its mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. I only went into the workshop after the beast had left. And why did you go in? Well, oh fine, I wanted to go through his pockets, okay? He was going to rob the corpse. That explains why he remembers Knight's ring in so much detail. Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I'd never stoop so low as to steal from a... Well, I didn't steal anything either. The show ended just after I entered the room, and all the other inmates came trickling downstairs thereafter. I panicked, rushed back to the other workshop, and started my fake screaming. And dropped the glove in your haste, huh? I guess this is all that hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles? Other than whether Mr. Sod is the one who did it, I'd say one very significant question still remains. The question of how Knight made it into the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center. Ooh, yeah, that one's a doozy. I also can't help but wonder of another key feature on Mr. Sod's testimony. That dog involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Solid. Yes, what is it? Were you the only prisoner who didn't go to watch the show? Well, no, there was one other who didn't. Am I right in thinking that this person couldn't have watched the show even if he wanted to? Yes, how did you? I knew it. I had my suspicions when we first ran into that black dog yesterday, but this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but... Where is this person's cell? You're going to see him? Who are we talking about here? Him? He's not like the other prisoners, you know. He's special. He's treated like royalty. But you didn't hear that from me. All I'll say is, if you value your life, stay well away from him. What? Will you please stop trying to scare us all the time? This big cheese, huh? Wonder if, well, if I for one, definitely value my life, so that sucks. They keep him in maximum security. Which is over there. Does he have an animal? Maximum security. Well, that's certainly one way to of treating someone differently. Okay. Alright, quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already. Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, actually. And, that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much. Well, Milesy, anything you care to share? Or are you going to leave Kay and I in the dark here, too? The mystery man in maximum security is an old acquaintance. An old acquaintance? Let's go pay him a visit. I suspect that we'll find our dark canine friend there, too. Ooh, okay. Over to maximum security. One person here in maximum security. Who could this be? Old acquaintance. Wow, it's pitch black in there. I can't see a thing. Didn't you say that the Yatagarasu takes flight even in the dead of night or something? Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's plight. And that one is me, for I'm the great thief Yatagarasu. Woo! You are one powerful performer. Thanks, but that doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-legged raven. Bling bling. Eek! Whoa! And they're gone. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. Someone... That voice. I knew it. It has been far too long. You remember me. Hehehe. I don't think I recognize the laugh. Can't hardly forget now, could I? After all, you are the one who put me away. Mr. Edgeworth? Are you talking to that dog? Or is there someone else in there? I still can't see a dang thing. Oh, but I'm forgetting myself. Forgive me. I do not often receive visitors. One moment. I will turn on the lights. Who the heck are you? I don't recognize you. Another new person. Who are you?
You're a heavy-footed lot. I am right in thinking there are 3 of you in all. Very well. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves.
Hang on a minute. What?
I am Bodhidharma Kanis. As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances.
Canis was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. His only weapon were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsomely sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells, the last sound his victims would ever hear.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I to guess why you have come to see me?
You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet that you know every detail of this sordid little affair already.
Then I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another.
Okay, so the dog it's his dog. Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat.
Your witness is mistaken. Helmut is a gentle soul. He is my eyes, nothing more. It is absurd to think that he would do such a thing, isn't it, boy? Yes, it is. You're a good boy, aren't you? Helmut is more than a mere seating idol. And he's certainly no good boy. He's also a trained killer. A weapon once used in this man's sordid trade. This witness of yours, he is trustworthy, I assume. Sark is anything but trustworthy, and he's still very much a suspect himself. I can hardly claim that his testimony is beyond reproach. No, then. I thought as much. Yes, I did, Helmut, yes. It figures that he already knew that our witnesses. What were you doing between 8 and 10 a.m. yesterday morning, Mr. Canis? During the show, you mean? I was here, ensconced in this humble surroundings. I have developed a passion for wood carving, you see. An obsession, even. I was engrossed in it all morning.
And you have permission to engage in such a hobby. I can't believe someone would actually let you. Well, you see, wood carving tools are also quite sharp. This may also be where our murder weapon may be laid.
The warden and I have an understanding.
An understanding? That's ridiculous. This man shouldn't be allowed, let alone five. Well, he shouldn't be allowed one, let alone 5 chisels. And nothing but lethal weapons in his hand.
I was carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 674th, my interest had begun to wane.
Whoa, that must have taken forever.
Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces, such as these.
I didn't know that you played chess. You play too, do you not, prosecutor?
Perhaps one day you might indulge me.
Though you may find my game rather rudimentary. I only began my arrival here, I'm afraid. What is that piece? A dog with 3 heads. Ah, yes, the dogs of war. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles. All doing their utmost to protect the king, all loyal to the last. I've always thought it strange that such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon? Still, it's simply a piece I made for fun. Fear not, I play by the regular rules, and with the regular pieces. I can't imagine it's easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though. Oh, I have my correspondence. Correspondence chess, then? Sharing moves by post? Yes, even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Their contents are inspected, of course. Although I have yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move. Carved for fun by Canis. He also seems to be engaged in correspondence chess via postal mail. Sounds like his current opponent isn't a resident here. Oh, whoops. I suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis. His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor unfortunate soul. You keep your ear to the ground. My ears are all I have, Mr. Edgeworth. Why am I not surprised that he's plugged into the prison's information network? But perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all. What do you mean? Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one, a crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president. That is no small matter. Attempted assassination? Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knight... Yes, we proved he murdered his team leader, and that there was no attempt on the president's life. Could it be? Are they attempting to cover up President Wang's fake assassination scheme? Whoa there, cowboy. You're saying the Bronxer didn't actually have a prop on the Prez? He was hired to defend him on the charge of attempted murder. You mean you don't know what really happened? So what, they just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight? It would explain why the committee was so keen to get involved. Of course, they took you off the case to try to keep you away. And swapped in the wiener kid. Swapped in that wiener kid to push through an attempted murder charge. In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth. So they really were trying to frame him. According to the guards, this night, was it? They tell me he was violently insistent that he had attempted no assassination.
which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial. I am no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say one thing. I know for certainty that he would not have been the first inmate imprisoned on false pretenses. Ugh. An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Helmut, yes it is, yes. The courtroom is not always the bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth. No bastion of truth, huh? I've heard something to that effect before. Yes, from a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors.
Hey, it's Lang.
You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you? Fueled by the kind of thinking is fueled by that kind of thinking is any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsifies and lies. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today.
It's been a while since I tried Lang's voice. I kind of don't remember. I know it was something like that, though.
I never was able to dispel his mistrust of prosecutors. Even Helmut understands, don't you, Helmut? Yes, you do. The truth's revealed in court in your deductions. It is dangerous to trust either implicitly. Ugh. But I'm not bitter. You are not the first to make me a subject of unfounded suspicions in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. They even dragged the warden along, her distaste for me lingering unspoken in the air. Not those two again. Prosecutor Winner and Judge Gavel. They went over my cell with a fine-tooth comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe, to no avail. They mustn't take it personally. Rumor has it that they searched every cell in the prison, and still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed.
Well, that posed more questions than it answered. What do we do now?
Sworn's testimony is flimsy at best. I'll need more proper evidence if I want to take on Canis.
Well, I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. Helmut will show you a way out. Good boy, Helmut. Go on now. He's not showing us out permanently, right? Let's get out of here. Come on.
Until next time, Mr. Canis. It does pain me that our brief time must end, just as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay, why are you on the Monkey Mountain?
Now to gather the evidence I need to bolster my case.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth? That's the best hiding spot she could find. It's alright, Kay, you can come down now.
Where's Fender?
He ran off somewhere. No idea where he could move that fast.
Fender.
So, what do we do now? Or that was okay, what do we do now? You and I will continue the investigation, and I know where to start. By solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us the whole time.
Knight's body was found in one of the prison workshops, but he was presumably being detained in one of the detention center's holding cells. So how did he wind up on the other side of the heavy security doors?
Let's stop by investigating the holding cells. And Mr. Knight's room, right? But, what about Mr. Fender?
I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready.
Sure, but he is kind of our boss, isn't he? Oh well. Okay. Got a new area to look after.
The victim cell is just over there.
Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh. I have just about had it.
Who's that?
Oh!
Warden Lagarde. She must have come from the corridor marked no entry.
Still not talking, ma'am?
Even with the evidence that you borrowed from the precinct?
No, and I have tried so many times, I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. I guess a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack.
A killer for hire?
Oh!
I couldn't help overhearing Warden Lagarde, but were you talking about Bodhidharma Canis? My, you are listening? How very gosh of you. My girl's privacy is our armor, you know. Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself? Oh, it's not just him, darling. I try to have the occasional tete-a-tete with everyone, you see. And that's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. There isn't a person who hasn't made the pilgrimage to my office at least once. Your office? How sweet, he's angling for an invite. Well, I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. It's down this corridor here, darling, but FYI, I don't let just anybody wander in willy-nilly. Let's see, that would put it right around here. Hehe, it's a wonderful room if I do say so myself. All my guests rave about it. So from the detention center, it could have happened. Who wouldn't want a view of my fabulous garden and the yard? Ooh la la. And the yard? If it's anything like the rest of the place, it's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see? Oh, darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid it's not possible. Why not? Because you're not a member of our home. If you want to see it that badly, you just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable. That's a rather steep price to pay. Oh, but just listen to me, chattering away like there's no tomorrow. It's time for Allie's lunchy brunch. The poor dear will be dying. Allie? The sweetest little dear on all the world. I know I shouldn't have favorites, but you know what it is. Now to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings. I wanted to ask her more about Canis, but she dominated the conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate the victim's cell, shall we? So this is Knight's cell. When do you think he was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth? It would have been around the evening of the 25th, just after the events at the lake. And then at some point he wound up in prison, in the prison proper, but how? There must have been some evidence here that will point us in the right direction. All right, let's go looking. Let's get looking, Mr. Edgeworth. Reflected in the mirror is security camera, the great thief's greatest enemy. Nothing about this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest. I think that might be the entire deliberate code. Guard! Or, you know, God, if you'd like to, I'd like to retrieve some footage from the security camera and review it as carefully as you can. If there's anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately. Yes, sir. Okay. Toilet. The bowl is nice and spotless. There's no signs that the toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with the toilet here. What? Are you serious? Why? What's wrong? There's no door. There's not even a curtain. Whoever designed this place should have thought a little more about the people who have to live here. I think there might be a reason why behind the open plan layout. Standard barred window. No signs of it having been tampered with. I don't think there's any chance our killer escaped through here. Aha! Must remember to bring something to saw through the bars. As they say, fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Glad I got the chance to scope this place out. Okay, we're investigating a crime scene, not preparing your eventual escape. There's something different about this spot here. This part of the floor is weirdly clean. Somebody wipe it down with something? Why would somebody only do part of this part right next to the bed, though? Hey, look! This newspaper's got a chunk of it missing. You're right. A few of its pages have been roughly torn out. But why? Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell, but didn't have a cleaning cloth. It's not a totally implausible theory, I suppose, but who would want to try to clean this cell? This must be Knight's suit jacket. Oh, I think that was... Yeah, Edgeworth, this must be Knight's suit jacket. So I've been doing some research on my own. Oh, and what have you discovered? I discovered that the guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies. But don't worry. Guys with Philly neck ruffles are right next to my research list. Please stop.
This bed doesn't look very comfortable, but that pillow cover is very clean, spotless in fact. I bet this kind of bed. Oh, this is the kind of bed that Gummy sleeps in. I can just picture it, can't you? No, I sense he's more of a mattress on the floor type. Okay, there's only one other spot I haven't gotten to yet. Hey, look, this weird, it's this weird piece of paper. Some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look. Rook, no, pawn to g6. B. Grid appears to be in a chess diagram. The victims, I suppose? It's a chess diagram. Visual representation of a game of chess. See how locations of the pieces are marked. Schemes the be close, fought contest, but perhaps if this pawn were... No, wait. Not now, Mr. Edward. There's no time to be playing games. Yes, I suppose you're right. This isn't the first time I've seen this configuration of pieces. It was from a different perspective, but it was definitely the same game. Perhaps it would be wise to take another look at the evidence in my possession. I'm going to assume it's the building layout. Was he playing with a... This chess game. I've seen it before. Enough with the chess chat, Mr. Edward. We're supposed to be investigating here. I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat could prove to be vital. Now, take a look back at this. Can you tell me what it is? Hang on. Rooks, pawns, kings. I need to look at the full picture, I think. It's a chess set that we saw at Mr. Canis's cell. But I don't really know the rules of chess, so the rules of the game are not important here. What is important is the positions of the pieces. Compare the ones in Mr. Canis's cell with these. Do you notice anything? Ah! I don't know which piece is which or anything, but if you can turn the diagram like this, there are pieces in the same squares. Indeed, there's no dog on the diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the positions of these pieces are identical. And what does that tell us? Oh, I have my correspondence. Alright, hold on, I forgot his words. I have my correspondence. As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis's chess opponent was... Mr. Knight? This could be just the proof we need to show that Mr. Canis had a connection to the victim. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of books. Let's take a look. You'll Laugh Tomorrow, an anthology, Understanding Animal Emotions, Life as a Pet Style. Maybe there was more to Mr. Knight than met the eye. Sadly, I don't think these were his. They were likely specially selected and placed here for the detainees, with the hope that they would want to better themselves during their time here. Second Chance at Life, Interviews with a Former Prisoner. These books appear to have been written by current model prisoners and former inmates. Oh, I like the look of this one, 200 Days of Freedom, an escape story. And this one too, Making Money While Serving Time. This facility may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought. Okay, I was thinking there had to be something hidden back here. Oh, what's a menu doing here, Mr. Edgeworth? Seems to be those things held in the detention center are able to choose what they'd like to eat each day. If they can afford it, that is. Money makes the world go round, I guess. But doesn't that make life super easy for rich detainees? Well, okay, bear in mind that the people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them, in fact. So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have a hard time if they hard time as of it as everybody else? Ugh. How did I wind up defending the practices of the detention system? I think that's it for this area, at least. Yeah. So I need to start probably
piecing things together now. Let's see if this has anything to do with one another. Yeah, okay.
This part of the floor has been wiped clean. Maybe he spilled some grape juice. Who knows, but we can certainly imagine what he used to do the wiping. The torn out pages of the newspaper. Why would he just ask a guard to take a cloth or something, though? Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up.
Oh, okay, investigation complete.
I think we're about exhausted this cell. We've made significant progress by establishing a connection between Mr. Canis and the victim.
This is bad, sir.
Is that the guard?
The security camera footage, sir. I watched it and...
What is it? Can you show it to us?
Yes, sir. I have a small playback monitor with me.
Then what are you waiting for? Let's see it.
Whoa, 3D.
What's that?
That black thing. It's that dog, right?
Until now, our assumption was that the crime had taken place inside the prison proper. But it seems that the assumption may have been wrong. Knight had actually been attacked in this location.
In the cell?
Take that!
Right here in the detention center. And the perpetrator was indeed Mr. Canis' dog. This is just the evidence that we need. And if this is where Knight was actually murdered, then one of the pieces of evidence we found here in his cell takes this to a whole new meaning. If Knight's cell was the crime scene, which piece of evidence takes on a new significance?
So, if Knight's cell was the crime scene, which piece of evidence takes on a new significance? Maybe this one? Hang on. Takes a new significance. I don't think it's anything here, because we still don't know about this. This, I think, I may take on, like, potentially. I could see how it could be worked out that way. Not that. Not this. Maybe it could be this? On to G6. The wiped floor?
Take that!
The floor in Knight's cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something. Could that something have been his blood?
Okay.
Thank you, officer. Would you mind doing me one more favor?
Name it, sir.
There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have the cell tested for traces of blood and report the results to Edgeworth.
You got it, sir. Now we can really go after that Canis guy, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, not yet. We still don't know how Knight and the dog moved between the cell and the prison proper.
Right, so that's what we have to figure out next. What's the play, Coach? Where are we going to go off to now?
I suspect one of the guards might know something. Should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us.
Okay, time to get asking.
Huh? Lang's back! Thanks for the tour. Later.
Oh my god, I'd know. He's back!
Well, well, Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. I didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day. This is Agent Shilong Lang of Interpol. He was in charge of a case I worked on 2 weeks back. I thought he had gone back to Zhangfa after that, but here he is.
You have some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang? You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though. Hee first a black hound and now a wolf all in black. Hey, wait, why are you all alone today? Uh-oh. That's true. He usually is accompanied by an army of police officers. I hear you. I hear you were at it a couple days back, sticking your noses into things. A couple of days back? Oh, he means the incident with the president of Shanghai. Actually, I have thought that you might be there as well, heading up the security details. Ha! Our president doesn't have much faith in the efficiency of his own country's police force. Maybe now he'll think twice before using contractors again. Amateurs. Agent Lang doesn't have much faith in the prosecution or the courts to do their jobs right, which is why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked cream-of-the-crop officers. Indeed, no doubt things would have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge. My men, huh? Yeah, those guys aren't around anymore. What? They're not? It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now. Ha 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 ha! What are you saying, Agent Lang? What on earth happened? I told you, it doesn't concern you. See you around, Mr. Prosecutor.
I think I vaguely remember the voice I gave Lang because it was something like that. God, it's so nice to see him again. I actually liked Lang from the first game. Wow, he seemed not okay. What happened? They're throwing so many characters already. This is only the second case.
Yes, and I would very much like to know why, but there's nothing we can do about it right now.
We'll worry about Agent Lang later. We have an investigation to conduct.
Alright, let's start by talking to the guards.
Hang on, I want to...
It's the door to the observation room.
Observation? You mean... Are they always watching us? Or maybe they're just watching you and laughing at all the weird stuff you do.
Well, weird stuff?
I'm a perfectly normal person who does only perfectly normal things, I'll have you know.
Oh man, I'm in so much trouble.
What's the matter? You seem perturbed. No, well, you see, one of my uniforms is missing. I could have sworn it was right here in my locker. Did it grow a pair of legs and run off somewhere? Where in the world did that idea spring from? Anyway, I hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you. Thanks. I appreciate it. These are the guards' lockers. I bet they keep their uniforms in there. Snacks, too.
Snacks? Really?
Well, that's what I'd keep in there if it were me.
You know that not everyone is you, though, right?
Okay, so it doesn't look like there's much info. I'm going to look around, though, or try to get as much info I get. There's an assortment of trophies in here. Just once, I want to give someone a trophy. What sort of award would a great thief have out? Greatest rope escape, of course. Oh, but if I enter the contest, I guess I just turn into me handing the trophy to myself. I'd worry a bit more about finding a venue willing to host such an event. Looks like there are offices down this way. No entry, though, according to the sign. Don't they know that telling people not to do stuff just makes them want to do it even more? It's human nature. I would argue that it's the ability to resist such urges that makes us human. I was wondering, have you seen an enormous black dog walking around here recently? That thing? No way. If I had, well, let's just say I'd be a lot more nervous about standing guard here. So, do you and this dog have some kind of history or something? Now, Kay, you should know you should know when to let sleeping dogs lie. By the sound of it, Kansas' dog hasn't been spotted on the side of those heavy security doors. Hey, are those my faithful assistants I see before me? Welcome back, Eddie. Fender, where have you been? Where have I been? I've been looking for you two. I've been searching high and low. Wandering lonely through these prison halls. It was terrible, I tell you. But the prison's over there on the other side of the facility, boss. So listen, I just got the lowdown on some seriously dynamite material. You want to hear it, right? Right? Seamless. I was chatting with a few of the guards and they told me something interessante. Turns out that Bronxter had himself a little incident 2 days ago. Pre-mortem, if you catch my drift. An incident? Simeon told you he came to visit his pal, right? Well, it happened right after they'd wrapped up, when Bronco was set and was being escorted back to his cell. It was just one guard, and he was being handcuffed, obviously. Or obs.
He made it back and the guard was taking his off and the Bronxer clobbered him. Knocked the poor guy out cold. Sounds like it might have been the prelude to a jailbreak. Because when the other guards showed up, they couldn't find their comrade's keys. Were there any rumblings around knights attempting to escape? That's a bit that fries the old noggin. There was none. He just sat in his cell and turned up dead. What's more, he swore right to the end that he never stole the keys. They turned his cell inside out too, but no dice. A guard who was struck. What did he have to say? Nothing. Poor guy was still out when they took him to the hospital. Where it is, he's still there. So there's nobody around to tell us what really happened. What the? It's you? Oh no. Sigh, that's all we need. Wiener. This goofy ass music. Why are you still hanging around here like such a bad smell? Hey there, little buddy. Listen, Miles here's working with me now, so as an associate. Nonsense! You're all just here to cause trouble and turn my investigation into a fart. Eustace means farce, of course. It's a simple slip of the tongue. Seems like a reasonably apt choice of words to me. Judge Cavell, great to see you again. I know who you are. You are Simeon Saint's attorney. Guilty as charged. Now that we've broken the ice, how about a friendly... Or not. I'm totally cool either way. Now, did I hear you correctly that Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team? Yep, and me too. We're officially employees of Edgeworth & Co. But a prosecutor is a public servant. You would draw your sword on the goddess of the You would draw your sword on the goddess to work for personal gain? It's not a problem if I'm not getting paid, though, correct? Exactly what he said. Miles here's just a volunteer. We're all about the pro bono. We're about the pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth & Co. How wonderful. So you all work without reward? The goddess would surely approve. Yeah. I'm just a regular philanthropist. Judge Cavell, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simeon Saint's arrest. That information is on a need... Is that a challenge I hear? No, I was just asking Judge Cavell. Why does he have this goofy... Why is this his song, or his theme? It's so goofy. Hang on, I'm gonna readjust my chair. It's so... stupid sounding. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it sounds high class, but like, it's so simple sounding and goofy. I'm always ready for a little verbal combat. To show what it takes to be a real winner. How is it verbal combat if you won't let me speak? Still, this could prove useful. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. Now, if you could begin by telling us about Mr. Saint's arrest, why Mr. Saint was arrested. There will be no need for that. Hold on, what did she say? There will be no need for that, Eustace, we should... Ha ha ha! Now, not now, Cavell. Watch and wonder. As I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place, he's going to run things around me. I think that you meant to say that you would be the one running rings around me. And I will. So badly that your ears will be ringing. Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworth. Oh my god, we don't even get the standard theme, we still get his? You want to know why I arrested that man? It's simple. Simple, I found evidence. Evidence of him all over that thing. How's that for some winning in contro? Inconvertible, conclusive proof. And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature. Where do I even begin? Look at you, utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. I'll take your silence as yet another win. Honestly, does he ever shut up? You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint. Do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Winner? Well, obviously, it was the police who actually arrested him. But I told them to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you? Of course, that's what he meant. Oh, whoops. Sigh. This is clearly going to take a while. A shame, really. given that I'm much more interested in what Judge Gavel has been silently thinking over there.
God, please let it be normal.
It's still his stupid little theme.
Your voice acts perfectly with the song too. I appreciate it.
It's just so stupid.
Hold it!
I'm just checking, but you do know who it was you arrested, correct? Eh? Is that some kind of joke? Of course I know who arrested it was. Simeon Saint. Good to know he remembers that much at least.
Hold it!
This guy's such a twerp. Rock solid, you say? Oh, it reminds me of the Twitter account. I'm impressed. Hold on, I know what you're doing here. You're trying to butter me up. Well, it might just work on the chumps that you meet in court, but it won't work on me. The evidence we found is certainly rather damning for Mr. Saint. Perhaps you could tell Mr. Edgeworth about it, Eustace. Damning is right, and it was on the strength of that evidence that I decided to arrest him.
Hold it!
Evidence of him was all over that thing. Would you be a little more specific, Mr. Winner? Do I really have to spell it out for you, Edgeworth? I hoped even you could put 2 and 2 together. Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide comprehensible testimony. Come now, Eustace. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friends would be very interested to learn how you cracked the case. Certainly look keen to hear about it. Fine, if you insist, I'll fill in the gaps. Brace yourselves, because this is going to blow your little tiny minds. I bet you didn't even know, but the victim had, wait for it, a chess set with him. And that chess set was covered in the fingerprints of a certain...
You're getting a little more than that, wiener.
A certain Mr. Simeon Saint. Praise be to the goddess of justice for the insight she offers, and congratulations once again, Eustace. You would not object to Eustace amending his testimony, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth? No, by all means, please do.
Hold it!
But you weren't the ones who actually found his prints, were you? Of course not, I'm a prosecutor. I leave the dirty work to forensics. The fingerprints are certainly a problem, but then the chess set was... I should take another look at the evidence. Belonged tonight and was brought to him as request by Saint. This is so dumb. Is it the chess set itself? Thank you for putting a pause to that stupid song, Edgeworth. So the fingerprints on the chess set were the are the ace up your sleeve? The what up my what? Oh yes, the chess setup is the set up the ace's sleeve. That's right, Edgeworth. I've got a winning hand as usual. Only your winning hand is a busted flush. For you see, it was Simeon Saint who brought that chess set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints are all over it. Huh! That took a while to sink in. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything, and Mr. Saint's arrest was premature. Premature? The incident took place here within the walls of his facility, and being neither a guard nor a prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint. Oh! Now what? He. I think you might be the premature one here, Edgeworth. And to think you were the one accusing me of being hasty. Did he only just work out what that word means? Sure, I identified Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anybody else. And I won the race when it comes to picking out the crucial evidence, too. I'm quick on the draw, you see. But hasty? Not at all. You're right that Mr. Saint isn't a guard or a prisoner here, but he was... Eustace. Judge Cavell. Butt out, Cavell. I have him right where I want him. Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may... While the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? Something more impressive? If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Edgeworth. Eustace made an ingenious deduction concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps you'd like to hear it. Yes, of course. That well-remembered Cavell. Listen to this, Mr. Edgeworth, and prepare to be amazed.
Will this ingenious deduction explain why Mr. Saint was arrested? Let's just say, you won't be disappointed. Judge Cavell deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of questioning. What exactly is she up to? Welcome in, Beans. Wrap it up. Well, during the next To Be Continued, which I think is coming up, I think I'm probably going to wrap it up because we're reaching a point. Because I think that putting us in between, like, the To Be Continued is probably, like, a solid point to go ahead and put for those. But we'll see. Fact 1. The murder weapon was some sort of metal blade. Fact 2. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, and we both know. From these 2 facts, I conclude that the weapon in question must have come from outside. It must have been hidden inside the chess set. That's what I think anyways. And since the only prints we found in the chess set belonged to the victim and the suspect, I'd say it's blindingly obvious who brought that weapon in and used it, wouldn't you? If nothing else, his testimonies this time are a little more comprehensible than the last. Another winning deduction brought to you by one winner, Eustace, prosecutor extraordinaire. More like one winner, useless prosecutor extraordinaire, if you ask me. But how could anyone even hide a weapon inside the chess set? Good question. Why don't you take a look for yourselves? Inside the chessboard? I suppose there's only one way to find out. Nothing here but chess pieces. What? Wo Chien? Why are you talking about the slug? That lag's really something up. He seems pretty convinced the weapon was hidden in here somewhere. I better take a closer look. What? Stiff lining on the top opens up like a flap door. Wow, there's plenty of room in there. Indeed, more than enough to hide something like a small knife. Ingenious, no? The killer snuck the weapon in by... Huh. Huh? Wait, he's crying? Okay, no, Edgeworth, keep it up. Even with his stupid theme. Maybe it worked. He looks better with his stupid theme when he's crying like a baby like that. Chenpa, why are you talking about the treasures of ruin, huh? Huh? What do you mean, huh? Let me finish you, will you? I fear you've not been listening, Mr. Winner. Or perhaps you've simply forgotten. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate. Huh? I mean, yeah, and? Security gate also acts as a metal detector, Eustace. We must pass through on, another one on the way into the prison itself, remember? Aha, yes. Yes, that's right, of course I remember. He definitely didn't. It would have been impossible to smuggle a metal blade through such a gate and into the facility, which would seem to blow a rather large hole in your reasoning, Mr. Winner. That gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facility are only subjected to a cursory check. Are you telling me that the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector? It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard as of late. Oh, that does remind me. Hold on, I get to show you guys. I'm going to tab out for a second. I did get two, where are they? 2 more emotes. I need to remember which ones they were. Yes, I remember now. Okay, so I do remember now. It should be low... There it is. Yep, I have low cortisol, and then... There we go. We have two new emotes that I added from the 7TV. Whenever we're feeling low cortisol, there's a low cortisol meme, and then I have the gem. I think it's the gem alert, but it's just gem. Ding, ding, ding. It's so funny. I love it. Those are the only 2 I was able to go ahead and pick out. Forgot to mention that earlier today on stream. My bad. Avoiding the entrance of both the detention and the prison proper, capable of detecting items made of metal. Very good. Thank you, Gavel. It was my pleasure. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? It's like she's holding a trial. Well, no matter. Let's see how well this ingenious deduction of Mr. Winner's holds up, shall we? Okay. Let's start from the top.
Press from 1 and all the way to the end. Treasure of Ruin. Why are you talking about the treasures of ruin?
A metal blade, you say? And why? And do you have any evidence to support this? Huh, you mean that you didn't even look at the victim's injuries? Why am I not surprised? You third-rate. The fatal blow was a stab wound to the neck. And it was delivered by a knife-like blade. That much is absolutely beyond doubt. It appears that they're not yet aware of a certain other piece of information. Hee. Lost for words, are we? Then I'll just keep going. My brilliant deductions don't end there, you know. Okay. The fact that such objects are strictly controlled doesn't mean they're actually forbidden. Well, no, I mean some of the prisoners used scissors to cut the animal's hair, and that avenue of inquiry was conscientiously pursued. And you are no doubt recall, Eustace, or as you no doubt recall, Eustace. Yes, only one bladed object has been signed out by a single prisoner at a time in the incident. The item was tested for traces of blood, but none were found. I suppose he's referring to the scissors Mr. Solid was using. So there's no way the blade in question came from the from inside the prison.
Hold it!
Outside? What does that mean exactly? Haha, the opposite of inside, you numbskull. Was that an attempt at clarification or a put-down? Because it clearly accomplished neither. What Eustace means to say is that it must have been brought in from outside the prison by Mr. Saint. Honestly, Edgeworth, if you hadn't figured that out by now, then you are an even bigger loser than I thought. That feeling is mutual, believe me. Mr. Saint clearly brought the murder weapon into the prison. The question is how?
Hold it!
But no murder weapon was found at the crime scene, and there's nothing inside the chessboard either. I'm curious, Mr. Winner, do you also have thoughts as to where this weapon might be? Well, the perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere in the prison. Is there a problem with his claim? Not yet. No, I suppose it's fine. Very well. Please, Mr. Winner, continue. Oh, where was I? Ah, yes, I was just saying how the murder weapon must have been hidden inside the chessboard. We'll get back to that one.
Hold it!
Were those really the only prints that you found? It's just like Dad always says. Men are foolish creatures, my boy. You mustn't be shallow. And I am not shallow. I don't get it. What is he even trying to? You wouldn't do something as shallow as lying to win. That's what you meant, isn't it, Eustace? Huh? Oh, right. Yes, that's 100%. I'm not even shallow enough to lie, so what I said about the fingerprints is true, therefore. So we'll get back to this one, then. They hid it somewhere inside the prison. That seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove that's not the case. Why don't we suggest that the murder weapon isn't hiding somewhere in the prison? He suffered a blow to the head. Would it be the security gates? That'd be my probably biggest guess right now. Wrap it up now. It's time to lose 6 games in a row up in Rivals. We've got time. I streamed a little bit early today. And we've got time. Or are you saying that you want to get it now before like the late night gamers show up? Isn't hiding somewhere in the prison. Why are you putting so many German helicopters on my screen? He's just spinning. Hold on, both at the detention center and the prison proper. Guess maybe the...
Take that!
Oh, shit. Okay.
Overruled!
Well. Okay. Damn it. Okay, no. It was a bad call, Miles.
I know I have something that proves there is no murder weapon inside the prison. What evidence suggests that the murder weapon isn't hiding somewhere in the prison? There's also a small cut on his scalp where he suffered a blow to the head. I'm not allowed to move about freely. You're gonna listen to ASMR until then? Okay, you do that. Go ahead and calm the nerves before we go ahead and spike that cortisol. The murder weapon isn't hiding somewhere in the prison. Oh! Okay, that's dumb. I can't believe I forgot about that piece of evidence. I'm starting to worry about your memory, Mr. Winner. Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with the warden Lagarde? And didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon? Ooh, ow! Damn, he smacked his face hard. Well, yes, but I guess we just missed it, that's all. Wow, way to undermine yourself. You're saying that your search wasn't entirely thorough. You, the so-called winning rookie. Stop making fun of me! Uh-oh. Eustace. Calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin. You're right. Oh my god, this stupid song's back. I'm a winner. Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edge worthless... What an ass! You get under my skin. Oh, thank you to leave my name out of this. Well, I'm Kay Faraday, and I'm A-OK. Not you two, please. Look, it's simple. Silence my first-rate investigation, or since my first-rate investigation didn't turn up any weapon, it means there wasn't one to find, which leaves only one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with him when he left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked, obviously. But why are you proposing... Well, what you're proposing is impossible. And this proves why the culprit couldn't possibly have taken the weapon out of the prison with him. Isn't this now? More memory trouble, Mr. Winner? Now you're forgetting things you yourself said. Are you making fun of me? Again? Oh, so you remember what I said. But perhaps you might have been better served by remembering this. What's that? Wait, does he seriously not remember? It would certainly seem that way. There is a security gate at each of the entrances to the detention center and the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had to pass through both of them. 2 gates, both fitted with metal detectors. Oh wait, now I remember. Looks like he got his memory back. So as you can see, there's no way anyone could have taken the weapon through both gates, and therefore there's no way the murder weapon could have left the building. Oish. In which case, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be. It is still here on the premises. That's the only plausible conclusion to be drawn. But we searched the prison from top to bottom and couldn't find anything. Because you were never going to find anything to begin with. Now, when you were laboring under the misconception that the blade... When you were laboring under the misconception that it's a blade you were looking for. Yeah, we know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight. We've seen it with our own eyes. That's quite a claim. I assume that you have the evidence to support it. What is the weapon that was used to commit the crime? Take a look at this, Judge Cavell, and the weapon used in this case will become clear. Could be the dog. I'm gonna make sure I look through everything proper. Position of the piece of mesh, those are the board. The dog?
Take that!
This is footage taken from the security camera trained on Knight's holding cell. Now watch it for yourself and see. Ouch. What? But how?
This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof as to how he really died, wouldn't you say?
Yes, it is certainly significant.
So now that we know that Knight was, in fact, killed in his cell by a vicious dog, the dog that moved the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem, we know this thanks to an eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop then when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we can all agree that there's no way the dog could have planned such a crime itself. Indeed, I fear it may be his handiwork after all. Uh-oh.
That's quite enough of that, Mr. Edgeworth.
Judge Gavel,
You are correct that this footage seems important, is an important piece of evidence, but it also raises an important new question. A question that I suspect that you've also been asking yourself.
she's right. There's one major problem with my version of the events.
The black dog, the one that belongs to one of the inmates, how did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will? Oh! How do we answer that one, Mr. Edgeworth?
The truth is, I don't know yet.
Heh, of course not.
Oh, what's up? Welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you're having a lovely day. How goes it? We're enjoying our time. Oh, wait a minute. I just now noticed. I'm gonna beat you to the punch, so that way you can go ahead and properly maintain this. I'm gonna suffer a small assault for this. There you go. No pesky ads getting in our way again.
Of course not. Can it, Wonder Boy? You didn't even notice there wasn't a problem. Until the defense provides an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. This court is adjourned.
But wait, there's still so much more to explore.
Court is no longer in session, Mr. Edgeworth. If you'd be so kind as to leave the courtroom.
Court was never in session in the first place.
Once again, this court is adjourned.
We may not have all the answers yet, but you haven't explained everything either regarding Mr. Saint.
What do you mean?
Just as we don't know how the dog made it into one of the detention center's holding cells, you can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. So it's hard for me to conceive as to how he could have committed a crime in a place that he had no access to. Judge Gavel, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Proof that Simeon Saint was able to enter the prison.
Haha. You wish for the court to provide you with proof. Highly irregular, but very well.
What? They actually have something?
Now seems like a good as time as any. And I suppose you have been kind enough to share your own theories on the case.
What's she building up to here?
Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect that you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living, so allow me to fill you in. He is a circus performer.
A what?
Yes, perhaps you could have heard... Ah, yeah, Barry Big. Perhaps you've heard of Barry Big Circus.
Oh,
Don't be silly, darling. Of course it was. Yesterday we had an important day, after all.
important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps?
A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything else. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. You see it now, I assume. As I'm sure you are aware, a show was held yesterday from the prisoners' entertainment. A show featuring animals and performers, performed by members of the Barry Big Circus. So does that mean Mr. Saint... Yes, Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as part of the show. A fact that has been confirmed beyond reasonable doubt.
No! She held on to that fact until the very last possible moment. She let me run with my own theory, and only afterwards did she use it to reveal the truth. Wait.
But out, Gavel. I have him right where I want him. Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may, while the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor?
That must be why she steered him onto a different topic back then, too.
He. I got you good, didn't I, you third-rate prosecutor?
This has nothing to do with you.
Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth. your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. You would do well to remember that you were removed from this case for that precise reasoning. What are you trying to say? That the committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. You should wish to retain it, and you would do well to avoid crossing paths with us again. Is that a threat? The Goddess of Justice is compassionate, Mr. Edgeworth, but she is not endlessly forgiving. Oh, and one last thing. You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense. Thank you for your concern, but I do not abandon anything. What I start, I finish. Well, do try to remember that the two jobs are not one and the same, and that a defense attorney is expected to develop something of a bond with their client. Next time, finding out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start. Now I really must be going. May the Goddess of Justice watch over all of you.
Jeez.
So Simeon lied to us.
Not just the two of you. Guy took me for a ride too. What's his deal?
Whoa, you're not having second thoughts about this, are you, Milesy boy? Sure, Judge Gavel's a tough cookie, but that doesn't mean that you can just give up on the ghost. The defense never rests, and a wise man once says, and that goes for associates too. Don't worry, Fender. I have no intention of resting. Nevertheless, our assumption that Mr. Singh couldn't have entered the prison has been proven false, which means we'll need to restart our investigation from square one, I'm afraid.
Okay, this is where I thought it would be. So this is probably, I think, a good enough point to go ahead and put a pause on things. Getting back to square one. So I'm going to let it play for a bit, but I think I'm also going to go ahead and take the time to go ahead and put us in position to go ahead and be done with our day. So I don't know if any of the mods are still around. Crust or Beans, if any one of you is still around, probably just do a little quick post to the socials, and then I'll probably go ahead and take us on our way to go ahead and either raid out or just be done with our days. So we have reached the final point of conclusion for our stream today. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick peek-see at my mutuals real quick, because I think a decent amount of them are still around right now. So I can go ahead and send them right on our merry way. Oh no, I thought one of them was still alive right now. Are they not? Are they not? I'm going to have to double check. I'm going to have to double check my... Oh yeah, no, I refreshed it. They're not online right now. Okay, well, I still have an idea as to where I'm going to want to go ahead and send this, so I may be able to go ahead and do that. So, it doesn't look like any mods are here either. So I'll just go ahead and post the socials. I'll go ahead and get it up close and personal with y'all, and we can go ahead and have a little chit-chat before I go ahead and send us on our merry way. And we will be concluding our streaming activities here for today. So I thank each and every one of you for having stuck around whenever you could, whether it was while stream was happening live or watching this as a VOD or video. I'm going to let this play actually just so I can have the BGM. Oof. As a VOD or video in the future. If you did enjoy anything that you saw here today, I do recommend that you go ahead and follow me on any of my social medias posted above. Twitter's going to be the best place to go ahead and follow if you are ever interested in anything I happen to be posting or doing at any given point in time, since I do post on all of my, or I do post the most out of all of my socials on there. So if you want to go ahead and see what I have going on there when the stream goes live or any other updates or anything, you are more than welcome to be able to go ahead and check that out whenever you can. I also do have a YouTube channel where I do also post and have a dual stream going out to right now. So if you want to go ahead and if you prefer to watch on YouTube as opposed to Twitch, that is certainly an option available to you. But if you want to go ahead and rewatch anything that I may have played or done before, YouTube is the current archive of everything that I have going on right now. Bye-bye. I'll see you all later. Have a good day now, Cherry and all. Also, you're welcome. What's up? I check every once in a while whenever people tune in just to kind of see where their what their subscription status is, and then I'll either go ahead and beat them to the punch, or sometimes they'll go ahead and they'll do it themselves. But I caught it this time, so you got another month covered by me. So don't worry about it. Don't mention it. Oh yeah, and then also there was the TikTok. That's where I was getting to. I was like, where was I on my my little rant here? But yeah, no, there's the TikTok as well. But I don't use it very often, so no point really advertising that any more than I have today. So check it out if you want to, but absolutely not necessary since it's in kind of dead in the water for a long time now. So that should go ahead and cover us all for our stream today. I do appreciate you all once again for having dropped by whenever you could, for however long that you could as well. We have one more stream planned out for this week. We're going to be playing some more Persona here at the end of the week on Saturday, so be on the lookout for whenever that stream comes about. More than welcome to join again whenever that happens to come around. And until our next stream, for now, this is farewell. Be safe out there, y'all. Be good. Make sure that you guys are taking care of one another and that you guys are staying safe, staying hydrated, getting plenty of food, as well as lots of rest. You guys all deserve the best, and even if you are incapable of doing all of those things at the same time, it's just a little thing to be made aware of as much as you possibly can. So until our next stream, for now, I will be bidding you guys all farewell. So once again, be good out there, and we will see each other all again in the next one. Bye-bye.